They were running to their rooms or doing something. So everybody take your seat, settle in. If there's any folks in the hallway, of which I do see, to come on and settle in.
We're going to do this. Do me a favor. Ready? On a count of, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and then you guys are going to be really excited and make a lot of noise to bring all the people from the halls in here. We're going to create some FOMO, okay?
Right.
1, 2, 3. Come on! Let's go, everybody. I love it. All right,
they definitely looked, but
it didn't work. No one came in. What the heck?
That's all right.
All right. What's the agenda for today,
So,
Lisa?
yeah.
Wait, where's my other co-host, Dick? Come on up here, man. Let's go. You're setting up your pod. All right, let's talk about today's agenda.
Yeah, so we have, first of all, we have, and Mia, they're coming in now. We have an absolutely amazing day for you all. Our opening speaker, Dr. Elko, I cannot wait. I'm so excited to hear him. We've got some amazing EXP agents willing to pour into you, ready to pour into you. And then, believe it or not, we're going to be wrapping up with Mr. Brenko. So we're pretty excited about that. And then we're going to take a very short break. And then we do have three explainers and a little bit of co-sponsorship, which a lot of people are interested in and may want to stick around for a little bit after the 12:30 end of session. So are you ready?
Ready? So guys, you really, really want to stick around for those EXP Explains. Tom and I are going to be doing the Realty version our way, on how we attract agents.
Music
so
might be involved.
If you want to learn how to attract agents, you want to hang around. Don't leave. We have this place till 5 o'clock, and the bar opens later.
I'm going to do a quick overview of luxury. We have a commercial explainer, and then again, there is a piece on co-sponsorship, which, you kind of need a chart and stuff for, so to really understand it. So we're going to be doing that as well. But right now, with no further ado, I am really excited to welcome a new friend of mine, Dr. Kevin Elko. And if you will please forgive me, this bio in this book is so fabulous that I just thought I might read a tad from that. This is one of, I believe, one of 7 of Dr. Elko's books. So it says, Dr. Kevin Elko is a nationally renowned sports psychologist, performance and career enhancement consultant, author, and professional motivational speaker. In sports, he's consulted with various successful NFL teams, including the Pittsburgh Steelers, Dallas Cowboys, Philadelphia Eagles, and the Miami Dolphins, and New Orleans Saints. And we've already had a conversation about the Patriots, because any of you who are here know the Patriots need Dr. Elko. In the business world, Dr. Elko focuses on helping organizations in the areas of leadership, goal setting, and motivation. His corporate clients have included ING, Tyson Foods, Abbott Labs, LPL Financial, The Hartford, Genworth, Jackson National Life, Pioneer Investments, Morgan Stanley, Bank of America, Merrill Lynch, among many others. I got to take a little bit of a look at one of Dr. Elko's books this morning, and I'm not quite sure of the topic of the talk today, but what I really got from looking at this book, which is called Believing is Seeing, is the power that we know we have inside of us that we don't always tap into for some reason. And I think Dr. Elko may be going to explain some of that to us and also really help us understand how we can live in that power and purpose. So I think Tom might have a couple of words as well.
So sure. Our new friends, Kevin, Michelle, their lovely daughter, Claire, is here joining us. Good. Stand up for a second. My daughter, Olivia, is on the stage. Honey, stand up. All right? Woo! If you're a parent, you got to be proud, right? Thank you, guys. So he is so accomplished. When he said he was going to come here and speak for us, I was over the moon happy, because we had pleasure of spending time with Kevin in Tuscany, Italy, just about 2 weeks ago. And there's never a dull moment when Kevin is around.
Uh-oh.
Never a dull moment. My younger daughter, actually both daughters had their boyfriends with them. And I said, Kevin, can you just egg them on a little bit? And boy, do we have a lot of fun with that one. This guy's a psychiatrist, a doctor, and I can't wait to bring my friend up to this stage to pour into you guys. He's going to talk about winning at the moment.
Hi, everyone. I'm Dr. Kevin Elko, also known as the head coach I have had the great opportunity of working with so many high-level achievers, the elite. I've been Nick Saban's personal coach at the University of Alabama for over 20 years. Dr. Very weak, and they would coach no less than 7 NFL MVPs and work with titans on Wall Street. And my basic work is looking at the mental makeup of being elite, of being exceptional. I want you to come to our conference, Build25, and I'm going to try to show to all of you the way the elite talk to themselves, the way the elite think, so you can come out and you can become elite. Come join us in Boston for Build25. You wanted it.
Oh,
All right. Kevin Alco, come on up.
come on.
Build25.
Wow, that was pretty good. I appreciate that. And by the way, that's airbrushed. I didn't age that much since that picture, so don't y'all think I aged. Now, I heard Tom rocked the house yesterday. Is there any truth to that? I heard he did. I got an idea. He should come next year and do a seminar on how he got that woman to marry him. Oh, they be coming in with buses. They be coming in with helicopters. So I appreciate you guys having me. I love those guys. I had such a great time with Riss and Tom, and I know y'all love them too. So the one thing they didn't mention on my bio I didn't appreciate, this isn't true because I had one pulled last week, but I'm from West Virginia, and I got my teeth. Yeah, we have less teeth per capita. We overtook Kentucky, so we're champions. So appreciate that. So I'm from down there. I went from there to, I went to the Olympic Committee. I was in Colorado Springs working. Then I was with the International Committee. I was in Greece. Can I tell y'all what I figured out in Greece? I love being American. Their motto is Yankee, go home and take me with you. So I came to Pittsburgh, and we're going to do some work off of this. I came to Pittsburgh to work for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I came in with Bill Cowher, his chin sticking out. He's spitting all over the place. I didn't know what was going on. I said, what do you want me to do for you? His chin's about out to here now. He said, you're going to help me select athletes here based on attitude. I said, what does that mean? He said, our athletes here don't know the meaning of the word fear. I'm like, Coach, they don't know the meaning of most words. I had a Steeler once go, Doc, I got a new dog. I said, what did you get? He said, a Labor Day receiver. Glad to be here. I'm glad to be here. Y'all glad to be here. If you're glad to be here, clap one time. Give me something. So now I do work. I was with Alabama for a long time. Matter of fact, I don't know if y'all follow Nick Saban. He isn't pleasant. Are you booing over there? What happened to our whole? We had pause of something going on a minute ago. Now you're booing. You got yourself some schizophrenia up in here. Well, let me tell you something about Nick Saban. He isn't pleasant. I worked with him every day for 20 years. I'd walk in and I go, Coach, what you want me to say to the team? Here's what I get back. How in the blank do I know? If I knew what the blank to say, I would have said it. Roll Tide. But I'm going to talk a little bit about what we've done there and how we got going. And I work for the Philadelphia Eagles. That's not a good thing these days for in this crowd. I work a lot with Jalen Hurts. That's one of my. Let me tell you something. Yeah, I would never embarrass my daughter. I would never say something. But since she's not here, I'm going to tell you a little story. See, I like the young man she's with today. I like baby boy. He's cooler than the other side of the pillow. But she was dating this young man. I didn't like him. I didn't say nothing about it. And she got in a fight with this young man because she said Jalen Hurts was good looking. They broke up over that. I love Jalen Hurts. I want to have Jalen Hurts babies. So we're going to get this thing going. I'm going to talk about this. But have you ever thought about this? Let me get into something. So far, y'all been getting into how to get inspired. I've been listening to some of the talks. It's been inspiring. I didn't come up in here to inspire somebody. I came up here to wire somebody. We're going to go to a different ball game. I want you to get a whole different ball game. Inspiration is for amateurs. We're going to go to a different level and wire you to be a champ, wire you to be happy. Look at somebody beside you and say, he came up in here to wire us. Come on, tell somebody, you got to help me out. Look at him. He came up here to wire us. I don't want to hear about this inspiration. That's for amateurs. I go to these talks, they give these inspirational people a lot of money. Climbed up a mountain, rock fell on my arm, cut off my own arm, drank my own pee. You deserve the money. But we got to get different than that. You got to come out here and say, I got a wire for success. So here's what happened. I came into Pittsburgh, and we started looking at the mental mindset of the great athletes. And I was writing a book called The Pep Talk. My co-writer said, can my son come and intern with you? Or my friend from New York City, Bernie Madoff. He came with me. Afterwards, he came out for Barron's and looked at the mental makeup of the top performers on Wall Street. I want to know the way the great ones think. I want to know the way great ones talk to themselves. I think that you could change everything if you change the conversations you have with you. So watch this. We did this 25 years ago, me and my friend R.J. Shook with Barron's. We did it 25 years later for Forbes. Now him and I do a lot of work. We work for Forbes in New York Life. The average age of the top financial advisor in the United States 25 years ago was 37 years old. You know how old it is today? 62. It's the same person. Come on, somebody. Come on now. You all come up here getting inspired, but how can that be true? It's a whole different ball game. And we found one thing. They stay in vision. This is my only PowerPoint. I'm from West Virginia. I call it my West Virginia PowerPoint. Let me show you the difference. Let me make this plain. That's the markets. That's the tariffs. That's the crazy. That's everything outside of you. And this is you, two separate things. Watch what's going to happen in real estate. Watch what's going to happen with the markets. Ready? It's going to go good. It's going to go bad. It'll be up here. It'll be over there. Some things will go good. Some things will go this way. And this is you. Two separate things. Here's how the mediocre people do it. Ready? This is awful. This is terrible. I can't stand it. I'm going to go get drunk. See if Walmart needs a greeter. Here's the way the big timers do it. Isn't that chair having a rough go? I've been doing this for 25 years. I don't sit in the chair. Tell somebody beside you, I don't sit in that chair. Come on now. I don't sit up in that chair. I ain't in that chair. We don't roll that way. We got a vision. Here comes my first point. We found out with the great ones, they don't live in circumstance. They live in vision. They talk in vision. They pray in vision. They got their mind in vision. Which one are you? So what's the first thing we found? They're constantly in it. And they learn how to ignore what isn't in it. So that's the first thing that we found more than anything else. They are constantly living in vision. Second, they're resilient. Not only do they come back from setbacks, they want common setbacks so they can come up higher. That don't even faze them. We studied 15 teams during COVID that quadrupled their income. They knew how to come back stronger. Kev got a phrase he says to himself all the time. That didn't happen to me. That happened for me. Something good's coming up in here. I've learned how to talk to me. Tell someone beside you, that didn't happen to you. That happened for you. Come on, help me out. Tell somebody. Come on. That happened for you. You got to learn how to think, how to talk to you. Talk to yourself crazy, you're going to be that way. And the last one is they're great connectors. That's the three things we found. Say this phrase for me out loud. Be where your feet are. Come on, say that. Now, let's set this first goal. Here's the first goal. Ready? Set a goal that you're going to enjoy your life. You know why? If you're miserable, you're a burden to somebody. Probably somebody you married. Guy comes home, wife's a beautiful black suit, luggage all around her. He says, what's going on? She goes, I'm leaving you. He said, this all of a sudden. She said, I can't take it anymore. He says, there's someone else? She said, there just has to be. Ma'am, that's a little hardy of a laugh there. Take it easy now. Look at somebody beside you. Tell them, I am going to enjoy my life. Come on, tell them. Come on. Look right back at them and tell them, it's about time. Come on. Now, let's go. Let's get one thing out the way right now, but top performers, can I challenge you? Stop complaining. Stop it. I work with Maryland. They were playing Virginia Tech in a bowl game. For 10 days, it's not complaining. They won 55-0. You'll change everything. You get yourself some mouth discipline. Stop your complaining. You complain on a regular basis, your blood pressure raises. New concept, secondhand complaining. You listen to somebody else complain. Your blood pressure goes higher than theirs. I ain't even complaining, dog. You're the one complaining. I'm just using you sitting up front. Don't take it personal. You're the one complaining. Look, if you complain on a regular basis, your blood pressure rate. If I listen to you, my blood pressure is higher than yours. I'm just listening to you. Your cortisol levels go crazy. You have impaired cognitive functioning. I'm just listening to you. I thought about this voice message, how you got in contact with Kevin. I'm not in it this time. And I've been planning some changes in my life. If I don't call you back, you probably want them changes. Hey, look. There's two kinds of people out there, right? Fountains and drains. Be a fountain, stay away from them drains. Tell somebody you're sitting with, be a fountain, stay away from them drains. Come on, tell them. Come on, get them right. Come on, y'all got to get it right. You got to get away from them drains. That'll suck it out of you. They'll take, how you going to do this job? How you going to do this job and you get the energy sucked out of you? You got to want this job. I do this little thing every day. Little side piece. I write this every day. Ready? I hope that, I do this every morning I'm jogging. I hope that, I believe that, so that. I hope that I can have wealth. I believe that I can have wealth so I can have financial freedom. So when my baby say, let's go on a vacation, let's go. When my baby say, let's go do something, let's go. I don't know about all you, but I just want me some freedom. I hope that I have a healthy body. I believe that I have a healthy body so that I'll be there for my children. They carried me out June 15th, June 7th, June 6th, 2017. What I can't get out of my head is my son could not look at the ambulance. I hope that, I believe that, so I don't have to go through that again. You got to come up in here. I realize something. I go everywhere. I just talk to the people that got some want to. I just came to talk to the hungry folk. Because if you want peace, you got to want peace. If you want joy, you got to want joy. If you want to win, you got to want win. Everything has a price. Tell somebody you're sitting with, you got to want this. Come on now, come on. This ain't half-step material. This ain't half-stepping. So, I'm going to get into this whole idea of what we're going to get into with you today. I want to talk about, here's my talk, the bold gold standard. It starts with a standard. It starts with one line. It starts with, this is what we're about. I work with companies now, we got this one standard. You know, this is hard, this is opportunity. We do hard better. And that's really what we came up with Saban. He had one standard. Do you have a standard? This is the one thing we're about. We don't go below it. His was relentless. We keep on coming. We don't stop. We're relentless. We don't quit. Nothing makes us stop. That was Saban for years. We're just, do you have a standard? I just gave you one. Let's get a standard, be happy. Let's get one to be, I drew the line. I don't go below this. That's what it is. And when I talk to you guys, I want to talk about, here's what it is. You need a standard. If you ever watch 30 for 30, they talk about me with the U. Can I tell you what our standard was at the University of Miami? To get no player arrested. We shot high. One standard. And we don't go below it. You know, what would I call this building Boston 25? I would call this the Tom and Marissa standard. Let's set a standard. And then we come out and say, this is what we're about. We don't go below it. It's just a standard. Max Lucado had a fabulous book. In the book, he said, my wife didn't care if I was a slob as long as I lived on the porch. She taught me, put away my clothes, wash the dishes. Now she's going to be with her mother. It's going to break out. But I'm putting away my clothes. I'm washing the dishes. What happened to me? He said, I got introduced to a higher standard. Look at somebody beside you and tell them, I'm going to go and introduce them to a higher standard. Come on, get them right. Come on, this is a we thing up in here. You know, when Tom keeps on talking me about, Tom, what's going on with this ESP? He said, Kevs, it's a standard. It's a we standard. People got to get it and understand it. It's about the whole thing with a standard. You need one. That's what it comes down to all the time. And so what I want to get you guys to is the whole idea of a standard. After I set it, here's the next part. Landon Dickerson now is with the Eagles, but he was at Alabama, our last national championship. Watch what he did after you set a standard. He goes, I came in here from Florida State, played at Alabama. I felt the intensity when I played against you. I don't feel it now. I'm going to be intense every day. I want y'all to watch me and match me. Oh, that's good. That's good. Then Devontae Smith, I love Devontae Smith. Devontae stands up. He goes, look, he said, why are we being negative? Why are we being negative? You know, how are we going to get anything done? We're negative. I'm going to be positive every single day when I walk on this field. I want y'all to look at me. That's the standard. I want you to match me. I want y'all to match me. Then this guy, Mac Jones, I don't know where he went after that. You know, watch what he said. He said, after a mistake, I go into self-pity. You don't do that, do you? Self-pity? He goes, I go into self-pity. How are we in self-pity? I got a phrase I use, the beauty of an ordinary day. Self-pity. Y'all ever see this movie, Pitch Perfect 2? 4 women sing at a major university. They sang so bad they got thrown off the stage. The one woman goes, this is the worst thing ever happened to me. The other woman was from a third world country. She said, I had diarrhea once for 7 years. Everybody say this with me. Ready? Say, if I lost everything I have today, come on. And all I get back tomorrow is what I had today. Tomorrow would be the best day of my life. See, I don't go just for positive. Get your head clear. Get that stuff out. You're not going anywhere with the self-pity. He goes, why am I in self-pity? After a mistake, I'm going to get back on my process. Then he told all the tide, match me. So I gave you 2 things already. This is an organized talk. The first thing I told you is this. You have to come and say, here's our standard. After that, match me. And you got to realize, you don't need a standard for miserable. You don't need a standard for offended. You don't need a standard for angry. That'll find you. Let's say something about offended. We had an Elko family reunion wedding last April down in Dallas. I walked in that bad boy. I thought it was the bar scene from Star Wars. Crazy people. Crazy people. Thought I made a wrong turn at the unemployment office. And all of you got a crazy family member. Y'all right over there? Just breathe in, breathe out. We're going to be okay. If you're sitting there right now thinking, that's funny, I don't have a crazy family member, do you know why you're thinking that? Hey, you know what? Quit letting crazy people drive you crazy. Expect crazy people. Now, don't go get a divorce after this and blame me. But quit losing your energy. Watch what we do. You're driving down the road and you accidentally cut somebody off. They wind down their window and say to you, go be fruitful and multiply with yourself. They're having a party over there. That's they party over there. You wind down the window and say, me, you go be fruitful, multiply with yourself. They turned you into them. Little haterade. Haters drinking haterade turned you into them. Say this out loud with me. 2025. I will not let them turn me into them. You want to be elite, then be elite. Don't be up in there with them haters. Don't be up there with them. If you want to be elite. Learn how to think different. So Mac goes, look, I'm going to get out that self-pity thing, get back on process, match me. So it's real easy. I'm going to set the standard, match me. Have you ever heard this phrase called quantum particles? Quantum particles, the guy got the Nobel Prize for it. There ain't no such thing as a private thought. When you think something, you're setting particles on the atmosphere, and they're catching it. I hate this. I can't stand this. This is too hard. They're catching that. I believe something good's going to be happening up here. We're an army of blessings. We're going to make a difference. They catch that. There ain't no such thing as a private thought. So what they're saying is we're going to set the standard. We're going to come up in here, match me. Now, I know you've been inspired, but now I'm going to flip this conference. No, wait a minute. You don't want to be inspired. You want to be wired. Neurons that fire together, wire together. Your brain's made up of neurons. And as you repeat something, and your brain's very plastic, that's why you got to be careful who you hang out with. I'm on a cruise 2 summers ago. My sister, her 2 kids, got my Jared with me, and her son does this about 500 times a day. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Connor, for sure, for sure. I about jumped off the boat. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Lost my mind. My man, I came home for 2 weeks. I'm talking about for sure, for sure, for sure. You ain't got the luxury to hang out with them people like that. You ain't got the luxury to have nasty come off your tongue. You ain't got the luxury. Your mind is very plastic. Now, let me tell you a hard time what's tough about what Marissa and Tom's doing. This ain't natural. It ain't natural to be happy. It ain't natural to be success. Your skin's job is to keep you alive. Your heart's job is to keep you alive. Your brain's job is to keep you alive. We're wired for negative. We're wired for looking at what's wrong because your brain's saying, let me protect us. You got to rewire, and you do by repeating over and over and over. You're not wired for this. You're not wired for even happy. You're not wired for success. You're wired for safe. You're wired for protection. We got to redo the wire. I know you've been up here inspired by these stories. Amateurs. You got to rewire it. They spin a bone in Africa, bone stops. They're dead. What? What? So they go and research it, and they died from a self-induced heart attack from fear. They believed it so much, they died it. You got to keep on doing it. I'm going to show you how to wire that brain, not inspire that brain. That's a different ball game. That's where you're going to. That's where you're going to. Y'all with me? Clap one time. Ready, get wired, clap twice. So what we're trying to do is you're trying to wire it. So they go out to tropical rainforest. How am I doing, my man? Am I doing okay? Am I doing all right? So they go out to tropical rainforest, and what they do is, I practice only seeing that so far my whole life. Now I got to go out and see farther because they cleared out the vegetation. They say there's a buffalo out there. That ain't a buffalo, that's an insect. See, that's what you're going to go through when Tom comes up here talking about, I got a new idea for y'all. But you're wired for the old idea. Tom said, I got a way, we're going to do some weed business up in here, but you wired for some eye business. Hey, come up here, I got to expand it. Tom, let me give you a phrase, bro. Used to bees don't make honey. This is West Virginia material. Harvard in the hills, bro. So used to bees don't make honey. I got to go to the next level. I got to see things different. So what happens when we get into this thing is, wait a minute, them's insects, they got a little quicker. Insects got bigger. Up here, witch doctor trick, they switched them to buffalo. W. Clement Stone's, now let's do the right way. All I did for years at Nick Saban is we wired that team with something called earworm, and we're now doing it out at the Eagles. It's called earworm. I'll explain to you what it is. It's putting things in your head to stick in a positive way. So, W. Clement Stone brought his people together. I heard somebody did a good job on this yesterday, affirming, and 50 times. Do it now, do it now, do it now, do it. Be one note today. It's right now. It's right now, girlfriend. It's right now, cowgirl. You got to giddy up. It's right now. Do it now. We got to go. And so what he did is he wired them to get some urgency, and because of it, you didn't come here to be inspired. Get up here and get these other people, get wired. Everybody say, do it now. Say it again. See, I was a wild kid. And every September, we would throw corner cars. Me and my cousin Stick. Where I'm from, everybody got a name like that. Stick. My brother-in-law, Snake. My sister's Dirty Weasel. But she's kind of cool. She paints stuff on the side of her head, so it's kind of cool to see her. Claire, don't she? She paints all little stuff on her head, little wreaths and stuff at Christmas, pumpkins. So, I hit a car one time, and he hit his brakes. It's a red Corvette. Ran me down, grabbed me by my ear, and took me to my mother. I wish he'd take me to the police. He took me by ear. It was my cousin Smokey. I got grounded for a month. But I said, if I ever get out of here, I'm going to apologize to Smokey. Because that was a nice car. But I never got to. Smokey went to Vietnam. Never saw him again. You have to do it now. You can't be playing around. You don't know you got another opportunity. You got to get some urgency up in here. If somebody needs to go ask for forgiveness up in here, say, I'm sorry, thank you. Somebody needs to write that book. Somebody needs to go ahead and come on more time, say, do it now. So what you're trying to do with this thing is I came up here, be the one that wires. You don't inspire the house. We came up here with the MT, Marissa and Tom house to wire the house. We got to go to a different level. Get to them one more time and say, I got to wire it, not inspire it. Come on, tell somebody, I got to wire it. Come on. Now, I got to tell you one thing that we got to get with this new level thing. And I'm going to tell you, let me tell you why I'm getting off the whole idea of, I want to get, let me do one quick thing. Can I tell you where most people are wired with today? Offended. Can I get a witness? Everybody's touchy. You looked at me wrong. I got to burn your house down. You looked at me wrong. I got to start about your kids. What's that about? Do you understand how much air is getting sucked out of you because y'all offended all the time? Offended comes from a Greek word named trap. You know, look at somebody beside you and tell them, quit being so touchy. Y'all know you're touchy. Come on. Quit being, you're way too touchy. Walk around touchy all the time. Yeah, you ain't afraid of being rejected. You're touchy. You're too tight. Everybody's offended. Am I right or wrong on that one? You watch TV, you're offended. You hang out with your homies, you're offended. You drive down the street, you're offended. Everybody's offended. That's what we're wired. You got to get off of that. Now, I like this crowd. Standard, match me, wiring. We're going to wire through language next. Do you understand being elite, being strong, not worried about being offended, going out? This is why I'm against inspiration. It's not a feeling, it's a choice. I hear in the NFL, I'll be in the NFL next week. I ain't feeling it. What? Dog, you make $10 million a year, you ain't feeling it? Where's the feel thing? Happy ain't a feeling, it's a choice. Tom ain't a feeling, it's a choice. His beautiful wife didn't marry him because of feeling. It was a bad moment. You know I'm just joshing. I ain't going to get invited back, am I, bro? Yeah, I ain't coming back. You're my West Virginia man, aren't you? Aren't you? Come on, bro. Country road. Come on. To the place.
You don't want to hear me sing.
You're a ventriloquist. I didn't see your lips moving. I heard somebody say I belong. It sounded like it was a Vietnamese. Look, man, you want to go to the next level? Choose it. I'm going to tell you what today is. Let me tell you what today is. I go on the Feinbaum show, SEC Network. Guy calls in. Hi, Paul. I'm Jay from Huntsville, Alabama. I was born and raised a racist. My father's in the KKK. My uncle's in the KKK. I was a racist and proud of it. Told everybody I was a racist. He said, Vietnam broke out. I joined the Marines and met an African-American man. He liked to kill me. Literally, he tried to kill me. I tried to kill him. Isn't that wild? He said, next thing I know, here comes. You got to catch this. I'm going to flip this conference right now. You got to catch this. I'm going to turn this thing right on. I'm going to turn this whole thing right now. He said, you two are going to decide to get along. That's it. I'm going to decide to be a better woman, a better man, a better husband, better father. I want to decide to go up in here. I want to decide that if I go up in here, I get the kind of wealth that gives me freedom, makes me bless my family. I need me some decision people. I'm tired of waiting for people to feel something. I don't feel like always being nice. I don't always feel, because I ain't. I don't always feel like doing my job. I don't always feel like doing what I'm doing, but you choose it. I don't get this feel thing, man. Somebody got to help me with that. He said, you two are going to. He said, you two are going to. He said, you two are going to. Look at somebody beside you. Catch your eyeballs one-on-one. Say one thing. Decide. Come on. Decide. Come on. Y'all got to decide. What you waiting on to feel? You want Tom come up here and give you some kind of warm fuzzy? This ain't chicken soup for your soul, baby. I brought steak and potatoes up in here. I brought steak and potatoes. We don't need no chicken soup. Get the soup out the way. Got me all tingly and stuff, man. But it might be my moose I got in the back. Appreciate you. He said, watch this. Next thing I know, this man said, Vietnam man, we didn't want to go home. Why do y'all want to go home? I said, Tom, explain this conference to me. He says one word, we. It's one word, family. It's we stick together. We bring each other up. He said, not just the financial model's the ball game. We encourage. He said, now watch what this guy said next. He said, we didn't want to go home. Look, do y'all understand how powerful agreement is? We don't have it on anything. We're split on all kind of mess. Do y'all understand it? He said, we don't want to go home. I love this line. It's actually in the Bible. 1 could chase 1,000, 2 could chase 10,000. I wasn't very good in school. 4th grade, that was the toughest 3 years of my life. I'd come on my report cards. My dad would go, look at this report card, boy. Your sister don't have 1 B on her report card. I go, I ain't got 1 B on mine. But if 1 could chase 1,000, 2 should just chase 2,000. But if we come together and we get set, they didn't want to go home. You don't want to leave Vietnam? Yeah, because they had family. They were tight. They had a reason. They had agreement. I said, Tom, tell me what this is about. I'm walking around down in Boston. He said, Kevin, this is about we up in here. He said his friend went home to Detroit. He went home to Huntsville, got his bachelor's in engineering from Alabama. His friend hit hard times, came to work for him. He said, he always outdoes me. He got his bachelor's and master's in engineering. He said, I went to work for him. Then he knocked us out. Then the airways went silent. Then we didn't know what to say. Well, watch what he said next. I tell you, he knocked us out. He blew us away. He said, Paul, that was Paul's show. He goes, 32 years ago, I married his sister. Oh, y'all got quiet in here. Y'all got quiet. He said, 32, he said, we live 2 doors apart in Huntsville. We get together every night and we lie about our war exploits. He said, he had 2 kids, went to Alabama. He said, I had 3. He said, anybody could change if they, it's the side day. It's the side time. Don't you come up here and blow this thing. They didn't come up here to entertain you. Look, I got her back. We're so busted for this thing. This is about the side. This is about, I got to come up in here. Don't walk out of here the way you walked up in here. That's what that's about. I was speaking in Philadelphia, and this guy comes to me and says, Doc, all my life I try to lose weight. I was committed until I saw a brownie. Then I was interested. I understand that. I ain't never had a hard time with drugs or alcohol. I'll hurt you for a cookie. That's what me. Don't you bring no cookie around me. I still saw them donuts out there. I worshiped them for a while. He said, then, watch this. His little girl's kidneys quit working. He said, looked everywhere. He looked everywhere for a match. He said, I finally found one. Him. He had to get her off dialysis. He said, finally, we found a match. Him. Doctor said, I'm not taking your kidney, give your little girl. He said, 6 months, I lost 101 pounds. So would you. I believe that. I hope that. So that. Come on, somebody. You got to get down to a point. It's time to decide. And look, I got this phrase, give your feelings, give your feelings direction. USA Hockey was picked to win a gold medal in the Olympics in Japan. They did not. Czech Republic won it. Captain was a guy named Jaromir Jagr. Wears number 68 when he plays because 1968 was the year of the Russian occupation of Czechoslovakia. They beat everybody. They beat Canada gold medal game before Russia. Referee walked in and said, ice time. This guy stood up. I waited my whole life for today. I dedicate this to my grandfather and anyone who lost their life during the occupation. Do you got something that stirs you? Look, there's a lot of research on positive anger. You got something that stirs you? Do you keep your eye on it? Hey, down there, down in Birmingham, they got a golf course down there, Shoals Creek, and they had an outing for blind golfers, and they brought Arnold Palmer in to speak. And he goes, this blind golfer says, that's good, you can golf blind. He said, yeah, I'm pretty good. He said, they ring a bell and they stand above the hole. I shoot the ball to the bell. That's amazing. He said, I can beat you. He said, I'm Arnold Palmer. You're blind. Just make it interesting. I'll bet you $5,000 go out for 18 holes. I'll beat you. He said, okay, when do you want to go out? That blind guy goes, 10 o'clock tonight. Meet me on that first green. You got to keep your eye on it. Look, you don't think anger works. Rosa Parks, I ain't giving this chair up no more. His whole story. No, I refuse to give up. I refuse to give this up. You give that feeling a direction. Yeah, I refuse to give up. You gotta say, look, no, wait a minute. Look, I'm dating this woman in college. Her mother told her to leave me. Her mother told her I wasn't headed nowhere. So she left me and married the head guitar player from a band called Church Street. You ever hear Church Street? Hell no, you ain't heard of Church Street. That's the best thing ever happened. You give that feeling a direction and you get going. It's called the bold gold standard. This is about deciding. You got to decide what you're going to be. And I'm speaking in Philadelphia, and that one guy said, I was committed. Can I tell you what they got going here, what he's got? He tried to get some of y'all come up and be in the family. Don't come in if you're interested. Only come if you're committed. Don't come up here and be one of them interested people, them kind of people. I'm kind in this relationship. I'm kind of happy. This is not a kind of job. Would you agree with that? This is not, be with a family. That's not a kind of job. Coming up here and you're on your phone while I'm talking. Well, you ain't here. You're a kind of person. You should be outside with your phone because I need me some people come up in here, which is a great crowd. I'm walking out here, Bear and I came in. Look at something beside you and say, be committed, not interested. Come on, tell them, come on. So what I'm going to teach you is a language, and I'm going to show you something, and this is called reframing and pre-framing. Nelson Mandela walked out of prison and got a scowl on his face. Bill Clinton said, what were you mad about? 27 years you're in jail. He said, the same people who put me in there celebrating my release. Quit blaming events for you being miserable. Quit losing your mind about it. That's not what it is. How you're talking to you is causing you to be miserable and being anything. So watch what Nelson did. He changed it. He went, Nelson, when you're in prison, you were free. Now you're free. Don't put yourself in prison. That's called reframing. I'm going to teach you pre-framing. With my ball players, when Jalen Hurts went into the Super Bowl, he's going to keep the main thing. He's got my stuff tattooed on it. I was born for the storm, the calm don't suit me. I'm the thermostat. So what, now what? And he looks at back. It's pre-framed. He's saying it ahead of time. I want you to walk out ahead of time and speak the kind of things that are what we call pre-frame ahead of time. Now let's start with this. Change your mouth. Change your mouth. There's a lot of research that says people are happy and effective, talk different. Here's the first one. I go to NFL combines, and they bring all the college players, ask this one question. Tell me the best game you ever had in your life. Come on, talk to me. If they say two words, I dismissed that joker so fast, I and me. You know those two words are related to depression and heart disease? But if they say we came together, we cared, I started doing my cabbage patch. Dog, I can still drop it like it's hot. I can't pick it up no more. Everybody in the house say we. Say we. Next, quit talking about what you don't want. Well, quit walking around talking about get some tongue discipline. The great people talk about what they do want. Worry is praying for what you don't want. You're visualizing with your tongue. And look, if you're sitting at the bar and someone's making jokes about their wife, get up. You don't want that in your head. And if you walk with your girlfriend and she's talking about her husband, get off that walk. Can the men in the house say amen? Can the men in the house say amen? Get off of that. Tom getting all happy up in here, stomping his feet and stuff. Get off the walk. He said, man, he wrote that down. Marissa, please listen. Get off of that walk because you don't want that in your head. You don't want it. See, this guy's at a pharmacy and the young clerk's behind the counter. And a man comes in with a bad cough. He looks everywhere for some cough suppressant. He can't find any. So he gives the guy laxative. Try not to get ahead of me. So the pharmacist comes back. Anything happened when I was gone? Yeah, a guy came with a bad cough. I looked everywhere for some suppressant. I couldn't find any, so I gave the guy laxative. Wait a minute, laxative won't stop somebody from coughing. The young clerk said, sure it will. Look at that guy standing over there. He's trying real hard not to cough. Appreciate y'all getting that one. Just like a chain reaction here. Yeah. Are we having fun? So the first thing is, start talking about what you do want. And can I tell you one thing that upsets, one word upsets people? Should. This should be easy. Everything should be my way. I should have got my reward by now. You know, everybody should like me. Stop shooting on yourself. You smell bad. Look at some massages. I'm going to change my mouth. Come on. So we're going to pull this together. Bold. B is believe. O is ownership. L is lean in. D is deliver. Here's bold. First is believe. I live in this place called Nevillewood. It's kind of fancy in Pittsburgh. I live right by the country club. It's interesting because I'm from West Virginia. We don't have a lot of those. I really would like to put a used wash machine on my front porch just to represent the rollers. And we got an outing for blind golfers, right? But now they got the next level. They got the real golfers in there. And I don't golf. My friend Bob's there. He goes, hey, there's 2 billionaires over there. I want to meet a billionaire. I went over these 2 minutes. I heard y'all billionaires. I want to meet a billionaire. How are you a billionaire? He said, we're not from this country. You know, if an immigrant comes to the United States, they're 5 times more likely to become affluent than somebody born here. Because somebody explained that to me without a penny in their pocket. You need to come to this year. You want to build 25? Come like an immigrant. Come like you. So I went up to this guy. He said, I'm not from this country. I'm from India. I didn't like what he said next. I had to sit down what he said next. He said, we see this country better than you do. I didn't like that. He said, we see more opportunity. We see more. You think that's an accidental story? Wake up. We said, we see more than y'all do. We see more open doors. We don't watch these programs. We don't talk about what can't happen. I didn't like that. He said, we see opportunity. We see gifts. You want to see you want to see a tough economy. Y'all want to come back to India with us? I didn't like that. Because of the truth. Because the truth, wasn't it? Hey, Abraham, do me a favor. You look north. You look south. You look east. You look west. I'll give you everything you can see. Don't you get it? There are people here that are killing it because they see more than the rest of us. There are people here that are destroying it because they see higher than you do. They don't have more education. They don't have more pedigree. They don't have more anything. They got more vision and more faith than you got. It's that kind of boldness. See, these 2 men were in a hospital, and one sat up every day to clear his lungs. Right? What do you see? I see kids playing. Hey, I see parades. Hey, I see leaves changing. The guy said, I died. Nurse came in his room and said, look out, what do you see? He said, I see a brick wall. What? I see a brick wall. What are you talking about? He said, your window looks into brick. But my roommate, he saw kids playing. He didn't see anything. He didn't see anything. He was blind. Why did he say that? He was your eyes. Hey, what are your eyes like? How about you, my man? What are your eyes like? How are your eyes? Come on, how are your eyes doing? Hey, how about this? How about the eyes of people you have around you? Small people, haters, prejudice, seeing small? Really? You gonna go somewhere with them around you? Really? It's the eyes. It's faith. See, I grew up at this place called Falling Water. The Kaufman family asked this man, Frank Lloyd Wright, to draw a home next to a waterfall. Watch what he did. He said, if I was drawing this home with the Almighty, what would I draw? Oh, you all see that house. Last time I was there, they weren't fighting that day. Brad Pitt and Angela Jolie was walking through there. You all see that house. That house does not have a waterfall beside it. That house has a waterfall going through it. Come on, somebody. Going through it. Do you have that kind of faith? Do you? Do you have that kind of faith? I'm down. I'm down in New Orleans. I'm running. I'm doing sprints. I'm going hard. I do my HIIT training. Now I'm just walking, singing Bob Marley, don't worry about a thing. I'm all happy. I'm skipping. I don't want to run. I didn't realize. They're smoking so much marijuana on the street, I caught contact. Crip everywhere. Herb everywhere. Everywhere. I'm higher than gas prices. Come on, somebody. You don't have to buy no crib or herb. Just walk the street. A lot of homeless people. A lot of homeless people, including Tyler Perry. Look, you listen to his story, but don't miss the faith part. Don't miss the big belief part. 7 years, nobody came to his place. He wouldn't quit. Come on now. For 7 years, Jalen Hurt, I love him. He called me tonight, he's getting drafted. And he called me, remind me, when he's driving away from Disney World crying this year. He calls me tonight. I'm in the draft room of Philadelphia. He calls me, says, in 3 years, I'll start in the NFL. I said, this year, you're the MVP of the Super Bowl. Say it to me. Say it to me, Jalen. Say it. I said, this year. Say it. This, come say it again. I said, Jalen, this year, and you were the MVP. He called me driving away from Disney World after he won it. He said, and the MVP of the Super Bowl. Don't you understand that happened before it happened? Let me talk about big vision. Years ago, I'm in Disney World. Claire was about 5. Jared was about 4. I'm sitting there. This is my 4th day in Disney World with a 5-year-old and a 4-year-old. Has anybody been in Disney World for 4 days with a 5-year-old and a 4-year-old? Can I get a witness? Can I get a... I'm beat up. I got rashes. She going out to beat up Mickey right now. Easy, girl. Hey, you take it easy. I'm beat up. I'm waterlogged. I got rashes. I'm watching the play The Sword and the Stone, one actor, Marlon. Big hat, moons and stars. He wants 2 people come pull the sword out the stone. They got 2. Little girl 10, little girl 11, one hair on her head. Had a button on that said, Make-A-Wish of Eastern Tennessee. They were happy. They were happy to me. Then they wanted 2 more, their mothers. They were happy. I was confused. At this point, I was as baffled as Adam on Mother's Day. Appreciate the one person in the house getting that one. Adam didn't have a mother. You guys are funny. I got it. You want to build 2025? It's called intentionality. I walk in with faith. I walk in with focus. I walk in with self-talk. I walk in with hope. I walk in with faith. I walk in with so that it happens before it happens. Don't y'all get that? That's what this is. This is the huddle before you go out. It happens before it happens. Happy. Okay, Claire set it up. I don't want to get emotional. We had the vacation of a lifetime in Tuscany, but what she will tell you is that vacation happened before it happened. She had the playlist. She had the dinners. She had the laughs. It all was there before it happened. Everything happens before it happens. Everything happens twice. Watch this. Michelle knows where I'm going. Let's pretend. You got to get. No, I'll get to my next part. Remind me to do that one part. This whole idea, first of all, I've got to have big, bold faith. So what's this phrase? I'm going to come back to it. I'm going to go to my O. Say this out loud. I hope that. I believe that. So that. See, we have a neighbor up against. We just saw this guy the other day, Lee Ford, and this is one of our neighbors. Claire knows this. My neighbor is walking across the street in Pittsburgh. And I only ever heard this country western song. It's by Billy Ray Cyrus. My wife left town with my best friend, and I miss him. Now, some of you fellas will laugh a little too hard on that one. Well, Lee's wife leaves with his best friend. He remarries and comes to Pittsburgh, has 2 beautiful children, Emily and Sydney. He's walking across the street in Pittsburgh, right? And a car hits him, texting, going 40 miles an hour. They gave him an hour to live, a week to live. Says he's going to live to be quadriplegic. No, he's going to be fine. Lee, how you doing? Now, you got to catch this because it's got to start with big, bold faith. Ready? He said, I believed in spite of the evidence. I watched the evidence change. Now, here, I'm going to leave B in a second. There are 2 kinds of people in every industry. Ready? Lions and greyhounds. This is Alabama stuff. The greyhound chased the rabbit. Because it's hungry. If it's not hungry, it doesn't chase. I know people like that. I see in the investment world, if I'm just bringing my food in my kennel, I'm fine. I'm not like that. I need to go. I don't. Look, if you came to what I'm going to call the MT, the Marissa and Tom conference, we don't fish up in here. We hunt. We hunt. There's ain't no fishing going on up in here. This is hunt. See, it's casual with the greyhound. The lion can eat Monday. The lion can eat Tuesday. A lion can eat Wednesday. You walk in front of that lion on Thursday. Claire will tell you, we got lions all over the house. Everybody sends me lions from this one. Lion is wired to eat. It eats all the time. The lion's wired to eat. The lion, don't you get it? Tom said we got big performers up in here. The lion's not the tallest. That is the giraffe. The lion's not the biggest. That's the rhinoceros. The lion's not the hyena. The lion's not the smartest. That's hyena. And the lion don't even care that the hyena's laughing at it. I don't care if anybody laughing at me. Y'all go ahead and laugh. I know little haters drinking haterade going to laugh at me. I'm not worried about that. If you don't have a shark biting at you, if you don't have some hater laughing at you, you ain't doing much. If you have somebody jealous, you know what you ought to do? Celebrate the laughers. Come on, tell somebody you're seeing. Celebrate them laughers. Celebrate. If they laughing at you, you're doing something. If they got, you're doing something. He's not even this is not even the strongest. The elephant's the strongest. Elephant can crush that lion in 10 once. Thinking makes you small. So why does the lion dominate? What's Tom trying to do with this EXP thing? Why are the big timers here? Attitude. They got attitude. They don't fish, they hunt. Look at someone beside you, tell them, don't be the greyhound, be the lion. Come on, come on, come on. O is ownership. Let's talk about ownership. It's nobody else's job to inspire you. It's nobody else's job to get you right. It's nobody else's job to make you happy. That's your job. I heard somebody walk around here yesterday say something on the phone. You make me mad. No, they didn't. No, you made you mad. I heard that person on the phone. No, you just make me crazy. No, you making yourself crazy. No, honestly, you make it. I heard that person, you know, and I came around the course. You just mad. I said, no, easy, dog. Easy now. Nobody makes you anything. You got to own it. See, Governor Harder of Massachusetts went to his church for dinner. And somebody came up to him and he went up to dinner. He says, I'd like to have 2 pieces of chicken. This woman said, 1 piece of chicken per person. He said, I want 2 pieces of chicken. He said, 1 piece of chicken per person. He said, do you know who I am? I'm the governor of Massachusetts. She said, you know who I am? I'm the lady in charge of chicken. Tell somebody you're sitting with, you are the person in charge of you. Come on. You're in charge of you. Not that person on the phone. Not somebody driving you. You should. They shouldn't be that way. They are that way. So, I told you I'm going to give you a phrase to talk about. First is be the lion. Here comes the next one. This is my baby. So what? Now what? Say it again. That phrase hangs in the back of the Georgia weight room. That phrase hangs in the back of the Alabama weight room. And that phrase hangs in the back of the New York Jets weight room, which is evidence. My stuff doesn't work everywhere. They had that on Hard Knocks. Says, y'all going to destroy my career. You better learn how to say, so what? If you can't do nothing about it, so what? I ain't got time to freak about it. I had my hand on a tram in Pittsburgh. This guy goes, hey, buddy, your hand's taking up too much pull. What? Why am I going to fight with this fool? I went down to 3 fingers. We good, dog? How we doing now? You need to learn how to say, so what? And a lot of stuff I don't like about getting older. I don't like it you can sneeze and pull muscle. I don't like it you go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, it's in Morse code. We brothers, you understand? They're in the back. They don't know what we're talking about. Hang on back there, Chachi. You and I, we in the fraternity, bro. Can I tell you what I love about getting older? Stupid stuff don't matter. I've learned to not pay attention to stuff. I've learned to say, that's interesting. I don't get pulled in, but I've learned to say, so what? I've learned to say this out loud. Say, change the changeable. Accept the unchangeable. Remove the unacceptable. Here comes my next self-talk phrase. So what? Oh, no, wait. I'm on retainer with all these companies from Alabama. One's TNT Fireworks. And they come down to St. Petersburg, put me in a little private plane. And they're taking me up to Muscle Shoals, Alabama. And the pilot meets me out on the tarmac. I said, can I ask you a question? I said, go ahead. I heard a comedian say this, but this happened to me. He said, how much do you weigh? That's why you asked me that. He said, we need to know how much fuel to put in the plane. I said, fill it up. Now we got to balance the plane. It's a skateboard. You know, you're going into Arkansas, we got to balance it up. So I sit down, and Terry Anderson must have he had a Russian guy in there. He hit me on he said, can I ask you a question? I said, yeah, what's up? He said, you think everybody told truth about weight? I got off. I think I was off a couple pounds just between us girls. I said, that's it. I'm off of this. Look, what you're trying to do is hard. This isn't easy. If you couldn't roll up in here and think it's going to be hard, this is everything good. Look, you got to say, this is hard, this is opportunity. I get this all the time. This is hard, which means I can't do it. Yeah, it's hard. That's why it's a blessing. That's where the good is. But if you hit some turbulence and you don't like it, get off. This ain't you. Don't come up here flirting with this. Get off. If you want to do something right, you got to be committed, not interested. You need to step and get to stepping. If you hit turbulence, you can't. If not, you better just say, so what? Change the changeable. Accept the unchangeable. Remove the unacceptable. Here goes my next baby. Now, Dave Martinez with the Nationals, 19-31 after 50 games. After 50 games. You know what he said? Be 1-0 today. He wired them with it. He said every day, all day long. 1-0 today. 1-0 today. They won it. 0.1 chance, they won it. I got my friend Tony Rita from church, played with him at West Virginia. His wife has cancer. I call every day. Tony, 1-0 today. We're all terminal. 1-0 today. You want to win? Win today. 1-0 today. Say it again. Say it again. That's how you build this thing. We got to win today, and then you stack them. So what? Now what? There's a little town called Enterprise, Alabama. Come on. They're growing cotton. Turn up. The boll weevil wipes them out. What do you do when you have all the answers? They brought up in here new questions. You had this thing all down pat. And somebody changed the whole thing. You thought you was about to keep dominating on what it used to be, but used to be's don't make no honey. You had it down. And now we got a whole new ball game. You don't think that boll weevil ain't going to hit every part of your life, your relationships, your finances, your job, your career? The doctor going to sit you down one day. Don't be foolish now and say, I got to talk to you. It's the boll weevil. What do? Somebody says, brand new crop called the peanut. Let's plant it. You better come up in here and find some peanuts. You better find a different way of doing things. I worked with both MVPs last year, Jalen and Josh Allen. You know what I did with Josh all year, the Bills? If then. If this happens, then do that. If that happens, then do this. Learn to breathe and panic. If then. They plant up in there peanuts, and they become wealthy from the peanut. If you go to Enterprise, Alabama today, in the middle of town is a big statue of a bug. It's the only place in the world where an insect is honored with a bug. And the caption says, thank you, Mr. Boll Weevil, for the role you played in our prosperity. So good. Everybody goes, so what, now what? Say, 1-0 today. Here comes lean in. Ready? Here's my next self-talk phrase. Ready for it? Get off your ass. Get off your ass. Be bold. Step up. Get off you have not because you ask not. The best ones I know, they ask, they don't think they have an answer to the cure, and they step up. You got to ask and be bold. You're too timid. And I got to keep stepping up and stepping up. Kathy Hughes, TV One, Radio One, went to 35 banks, and they told her no for a $900,000 loan. The 36 banks said yes. And she's a billionaire. I've seen it. They know how to step up, and they get off their ass. They know how to keep on going. Now, look, Do you believe what you do? If you think what you do makes people's lives better, clap one time. Come on. You think what you do brings people peace, clap twice. Then why aren't you asking more? Why? I don't get it. I don't understand. The bold ones. Claire, you see Michael Ward. Is he a bold suchy such? Everyone I know got something going on. They're bold. And look, you got to practice. Michelle Obama said, I want to practice my no. Practice hearing no and coming back for the yes. I loved this research on the youngest billionaire in our country from Atlanta, Blakely, was Spanx. Every single day, her dad said, come to the table and tell me where you failed, you made a mistake, and learn. He got her used to hearing no, but I'm going to step up anyway. No, but I got to keep on going. Do you understand if you learn this one simple thing, how you bless your family? Do you understand you learn this one simple thing, you bless everybody around you? You understand everything? If you get out and practice hearing no, but keep going, you'll be a bad suchy such. You'll be somebody that couldn't even stop, you keep on going. You'll be in that mirror and say, I'm Kevin suchy such Elko. Let's go. If you learn how to step up, everybody say, get off your ask. And if you get a couple of people say, I asked this many times today. I did this much. Tom, I'll be up on you. You'll do some more asking before I get up out of here. I got to be doing some asking. Come over there. How you think that man got that woman to marry him? How? He asked a lot. Come on, say, get off my ask. Say, be the lion. Y'all remember Ross Perot on Larry King with them analogies? It's like cheese whiz on a flagpole. Remember them? He was something now. He was something. He said every 10 times I asked for business, I got 2 yeses. When they said no, I said, thanks for 1/5 yes. And my baby girl here says, Dad, every once in a while I get off the bench. She goes, I got to get to asking. That's the ball game. Get used to stepping up, asking, and keep on going. Look, it's not natural to think you're being rejected, but you're not being rejected. The doctor's not rejected. The expert's not rejected. You just keep on going till they understand. And you ask, and you ask, and you get off your ass. James 4:2, you have not because you ask not. Deliver is the last one. Deliver is the last one. Learn how to finish stuff. Learn how to finish. Learn how to not quit. Because you feel like quitting, I'm going to quit. Because things didn't go my way, I didn't get my reward, I'm done. Bold, big belief. O, ownership. L, lean in. D, you got to keep going. Learn how to not stop. If he tells you a story, you'll hear so many stops in that story, but he won't quit. He won't quit. Bill Cowher called me from the Steelers and said, we got a player blew his knee out, Chad Scott. I go, Chad, how you doing with that knee? He said, I'm chopping down trees, drinking battery acid. Everybody in the house take their left hand, go like that. Come on. Take your right hand, go like that. Come on, chop. So I just do it all the time. I'm not going to quit. I'm going to keep on going. And grit means I started this. I'm going to get the urge to quit, but I'm going to keep on going. Roberto Clemente hit the inside of the park grand slam. He came around third base, and they held him up. He ran through it and scored. They said, Roberto, what are you doing? He said, it was late. I wanted to go home. Watch what he said next. You got to catch this. In life, there are signs and tests. Signs, you can't do it. Tests, how bad you want it. Now, you got to decide. There's this, can't do this. Or how bad you want it. That's different. He said, there's signs and there's tests. Which one is it? When you get held up, I'm going to go through it. And Trey, let me tell you something. Get a couple of people around you to cheer for you. Trey Turner for the Philadelphia Phillies was batting 200, 11-year, $300 million contract. They're booing him. Somebody said, let's get together. Let's get together. And standing ovation every time he comes to bat. You know, the last 40 games, he had 16 home runs, number 6 in the league on both performance. Get some people around you to cheer for you, not just sit down. I would rather much be celebrated than tolerated. Get some people to celebrate you. It matters. I want to celebrate my babies. I want to celebrate my friends. I want to celebrate Michelle. I want to celebrate them, and I want celebrated because this is hard. You chose hard, but it's beautiful. The rewards always sit with hard. So deliver, I'm not going to quit. My mother, Dolores Tootsie Elko, had a phrase. Here goes. It will happen over a long period of time all of a sudden. I pipe that into my son every day. I got to keep getting that. It will happen. I keep going. I keep on going. Boom, it's there. That's how this thing works. Keep on going. Keep on going. It comes. You water bamboo 1 day, 2 days, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. It grows 6 inches a day. You got to keep watering until you get there. Don't you give up. You got to keep on going. Constantly. I need to wrap this bad boy up. Y'all were incredible. Let's pull this together. First, let's go back what I told you. Number one, first of all things, before we get into it, I need a standard. Relentless. And they all hang out together. Nonstop. Happy. We studied 15 different companies that quadrupled their income during COVID. They thought we're real different than other people. They had this enormous faith that anything could happen. Bold. You got to go say, match me. Match me. It catches. Match me. Quantum particles. Send it out. Match me. It's not a feeling. It's a choice. Everybody in the house say decide. Say it again. I've got to get to the point I'm going to decide. This is the level I'm going to be. Don't you walk out of here different. There was too much energy. You coming here, Marissa putting this together. Don't you walk out of here different. You walk out of here. Don't you walk out of here the same. I'm walking out of here different. Decide. I'm going to decide to go to the next level. Look, be a fountain of people. Quit draining. Quit being a drain. And you know what? People you're with in relationship, come on. Most humane thing you could do is be a joy to people and enjoy your life, or you're a burden. You know, this woman went to her husband and said, baby, what would you do if I hit on the lottery? He said, I'd take my half and not leave. She said, that's what I thought. Here's your $10. Now y'all keep in touch. And look, different parts of the country are different. I'm up in New York, and this guy comes to my talk. I was up in Short Hills, New Jersey, actually. He goes, I went to my wife for 28 years and said, honey, would you marry me again? Don't go up in there and ask somebody a question unless you want the answer. She goes, no way. If you come to Birmingham, Alabama, and ask your wife, honey, would you marry me again? You know what she'll say to you? Well, bless your heart. That also means no way. Look, quit being a burden to people. Quit being a burden. Quit sucking energy out of them. Get to that point. Self-talk on purpose. When you do it over and over, you wire you. Over and over and over. Wire. And we put stuff together. If you want me to tell you what I do, I put in what's called earworm. Now I'm pulling back my curtain. And I try to put it in language that they can accept. You know, that's why see a little, see a lot. See a lot, see nothing. Thank you, I owe you. So what, now what? You'll never see a commercial that doesn't finish in a song. Liberty, liberty, liberty. Like a good neighbor. They put it together. If it doesn't fit, you must have quit. If you put together, it will stick. So I say these things to me, so we're going to say them out loud. Get ready? Say this with me, everybody. Say, be the lion. Be the lion. Say, so what, now what? So what, now what? Say, be one to know today. Keep chopping. And so I want you to keep on talking to you nonstop till you get it. And I got 2 more quickies. I'm speaking in Tampa, and I go out to the airport. I see a woman standing at the Southwest counter. Looked like she combed her hair with a lollipop. Looked like Don King. I walked her and said, ma'am, I think I'm looking for you. That line ain't never worked. So she said, my daughter was just blown up in a Humvee in Afghanistan. They life flighted her Carmel, Indiana, St. Vincent Hospital. I said, where's your suitcase? I don't have one. I said, you have anything? He said, I have a driver's license. I said, you got me. And we got her to her daughter in Carmel, Indiana. I called her, Ravita, how's your daughter? She said, she squeezed my hand. She's going to make it, but the other girl that was in a Humvee with her, the other nurse that was with her, she died right before her parents got there. How come I saw her? When you speak it, you see it. Watch what I was speaking. It's my last one. I heard you mention it yesterday. Ready? I'm not looking for blessings to come into my life. Looking to be one. Do you understand? It's all about why you're doing. If you do this to be a blessing to you, to your family, your cup runneth over, goes on the saucer underneath you. That's your family. To everybody around you, the people you're serving. Just go be a blessing. And we were in Quincy Market yesterday, and you got to see the 6th pillar. It's a little girl named Ilsa, who on a concentration camp, found a strawberry, and she saved it all day. She has saved it all day. So at the end of the day, she could send it to her friend Gerda, who was 6 years old, could have lost her life. That was all she had. You take your gift, bring it out of your pocket, go bless somebody. You have a good day. That's what this is about. I love being with you guys. I've run out of time. I want to close this talk. I close all my talks with something my father used to say to my mother every time she left for the beauty shop. Best of luck to you. You guys are wonderful. God bless every one of you. God bless you guys.
That was awesome. Give it up for Kevin Elko.
Thank you, sir. Awesome. Wow.
That was terrific. Thank you, Kevin. All right, we got so many more speakers for you. Hey, listen, if you need to take a break, go for it. We're going to keep going and going and going, okay? Maybe we'll have a break later on in the day. But the next speaker comes to you all the way from Pinehurst, North Carolina. Terry and Alan Nanny, husband and wife team. They've run large brokerages. They have, well, you know, they're going to tell you their story. Okay, so should we give everyone a 5-minute break? Yeah. You know what? Executive decision. 5-minute break, please. Go.
Check, check. All right, everybody, if you could please make your way back to the room, please. We got a lot to cover. Please make your way back to the room. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can you guys please make your way back to your seats? Once again, please make your way back to your seats. Yeah. Going, yeah. Yeah. Once again, can we please have everybody make their way back to your seats?
All right, everybody, please come on back to your seats. We've got a lot more programming for you. Come on back in, everybody. Come on back into the room, guys. We've got more programming for you. Great speakers coming up. All right, come on in, come on in. Come on. Oh, okay, okay. All right, they're coming back in. Are you guys ready? Okay. All right, all right, all right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Settle in, settle in. So much networking out there. I love it. Love it. 1-0 today. Who's going to get 1-0 today? So what? Now what? Love it. Keith, did you enjoy that? All right. Alex, good to see you, my man. Glad you made it. All right. All right, here we go. Next up, I've known this couple for, I think, 4 to 5 years now. Seems like we've been brothers for a long time. I thoroughly enjoy it when they invite me down to their town, Pinehurst, North Carolina, to help them grow. Hold on a minute. Brent Gove, stand up. Brent Gove's in the house. You do not want to miss Brent later on today. He came all the way from Miami, Build at Sea. He's such a trooper, man. Thank you, Brent, for having us and and doing Build 25. All right, Terry and Alan Nanny, come on up.
Good morning. Good morning. Is that okay in the back? Good. I used to think Marissa liked us until she said, "You're going to speak after Kevin." But there's a blessing in that too, because he prepared you for my Southern accent. Maybe it'll help you a little bit. So, what we want to talk to you about is why we're here. And we hope it'll mean something to you if you're looking at a big change in your life. So, we've titled this The Journey of Towering Pines Real Estate. That was the name of the company that we started in early 2013. We opened our doors on March 1st. And I was agent number 1. She was agent number 2. And it grew
I was
from there.
3.
Oh, that's right, 3. What drove our timeline was I was teaching pre-licensing at the local community college, and a client of ours who said, "I'm about to get a real estate license, let us know that." And we said, we can't let her go to the other company, so let's go ahead and get moving. So you heard a name yesterday a couple of times. Dave Jenks was a friend of ours. He was someone that we got close to when he had his hiatus from the other company. He went on a bicycle tour of the United States. I don't know if you remember that or not. And he would come through our area because he liked to chase that little white ball. And we took him to dinner, and he told us this.
Oh, sorry, wasn't ready. What Dave said was, at that point in time, technology was so accessible for everybody that it evened the playing field across the board, so that having a boutique firm at that point in time was going to be perfect.
So when he said, "Who needs a brokerage?" it rang true to us. And without going to details about his own personal chase for freedom or whatever, it made sense to us. So we moved forward with that. And what that allowed us to do was to build what we called a boutique firm. And Towering Pines was able to provide to its agent a lot of these things. You want to talk about that?
Well, you've got it all on the slide. We could give training, we could give websites, we could give them the support. Everybody has our phone number, even still today, from 7 in the morning till 9 at night. 9 at night, unless your family phones are off. But we were able to do competitive compensation and keep up and give everybody what they really needed with a great place to thrive.
It wasn't the equal of what some companies did, but for an independent company, it was fine, because we had one mission, and that mission was to give our agents the opportunity to become the best version of themselves. So even though technology gave us an even playing field, it wasn't perfect.
Just keeping up with all the latest technology. I mean, we know even with EXP, we've just gone from Workplace to Slack, just trying to run a business, keep up with everything that was changing constantly. Getting everybody on board, getting everybody trained is really, really hard. The calls, being a husband-wife team, Alan was broker in charge. If they didn't like what he said, they'd call me.
Anybody ever had that experience? And we did a great job of putting a training calendar in front of people, but we weren't set up then to do virtual training. Certainly not 24/7 with recorded offerings, day and night. So we would work like crazy to put together training programs, and we delivered great content, but usually to less than 20% of our team. So while that was going on, we were getting phone calls. The phone calls started. We opened our doors May 1st. We got our first phone call. "Why don't you buy our franchise?" on May 15th. we started getting phone calls to buy a franchise, to merge with somebody else, to join somebody else. And we weren't interested in that. We'd already been through that route. We already had lived through the drama and the politics, and we didn't want to do that anymore. So while the playing field levels everybody, it also tilts.
Well, I already said everything was changing so quickly, trying to keep up with the business, keep up with training everybody, retraining everybody. Expenses started to go up. CRMs changed, websites changed, everything changed. And so did the expense of it.
So we paid attention to who was out there. We were following people that were with our previous company. And those people were leaving that company and coming to this one. Rick Jiha, Gene Fredericks. And since then, 2 more prominent people from that company have joined. Well, several people from that prominent people, but from that company have joined. But these were folks that we were paying attention to. These are folks that we were watching and listening. So we needed to know, what do they know that we need to know?
Well, you can see our trees have multiplied and we had grown, but our quality of life had really gone backwards with so many people and keeping up.
So we decided to start listening to some of those phone calls. And as it turns out, we were listening to 2 different people. So we finally decided to tell each other what we had been hearing. That's our 4-legged son, Brett, which is the way he normally appears. Anyway, since then, we haven't looked back. Lisa stole our line yesterday because we do really feel like the future's so bright that we got to wear shades. And here's why. For $85 a month, we got all of this. We got all of this for $85 a month. Now, you can take a picture, but watch out, because half of that list is going to change in the next 2 years. And the reason I say that is because half of that list wasn't on that list 2 years ago. There was a quote from EXPCon when Glenn was on stage that I have remembered like it was last night. He said, at EXP, everything is in beta. Think about that. Everything is being changed while we sit here. We don't even know what kind of stuff they're working on, but it has been magnificent. So all of that's good, but
It's just an amazing place. Absolutely amazing. And I want to add one more thing to that list. On Monday mornings, topsagentsecret.com. I'm not there every Monday. Sometimes you see my face. Sometimes you see I'm working as I'm sitting there. But what a great group of people who share everything that they have. And one of the things, I'm very visual, and sometimes you'll see me on that Zoom pop up from my seat. And Dick Lee said, you got to get in bigger rooms. And holy cow, this
Here we
is
are.
amazing.
Here we
Thank
are.
you.
Thank you for giving us the opportunity to tell you our story. If we can ever help you down south, please give us a call. Thank you.
Safe travel. Grab
No, witness first. Since before you.
now, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you get them a good bed? Wow, 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 wow. Give it up to Alan and Kerry. Our next speaker comes from Atlanta, Georgia, from a single agent to now one of our top producing teams in Atlanta, Georgia. Please welcome the unstoppable Whitney Agee. She's getting her mic check. Whitney! Woo! Let's go, girl.
Thank you. Okay. Yes, my microphone's working. Hi. I want to start out by saying that being here today is a completely shocking experience, and I never thought that I would be here speaking in front of everyone here today. Slide, there's my front slide. And I just hopefully from my story that you're going to be able to take away one thing, and that is that if I can do it, you can do it. Yep. So I'm going to start out my story by why I became a real estate agent. I had sold a home, bought another home. We had met other real estate agents, and they were okay. They were, I don't know, I felt like just not very helpful. We never understood what was happening when we were buying or selling a home. It wasn't like, oh, it's this amazing experience and we're making tons of money. It had just been like tiring and frustrating, and I was like, oh, this is okay. Why, I think if I ever got my real estate license, I think I could do a better job. And then we had a home that we had just bought 6 months prior, and we needed to sell that home. I thought we were going to lose money. I thought we were going to have to take money to the closing table, and just horrified, like, oh my goodness, this is going to make us broke. And at that point, I met a husband and wife team. Hands down, the best real estate agents I had ever met. And I was like, wow, this is amazing. I'm going to go get my real estate license, and I'm going to go work for their team. So that's what I did. So my first opportunity and how I started in real estate was I got my license and I joined their team in 2019. I had a lot of success in the very beginning. I did $3.3 million in my first 6 months. Woo, yeah. And I was like, oh my God, this is where I should be. This is what I need to be doing. This is an exciting career that I thought, I just knew right then at that moment, this is what it was for me. And when that was going on, I also started thinking of other opportunities. Okay, I'd been on a team. I felt like I was making, closing more deals than the rest of the team. And, the team was getting all kinds of recognition and all kinds of other great things. And I was like, I really think maybe I could start a business on my own. And I had never, ever thought about, being an independent realtor, having to start a business. It was completely foreign to me, but I finally decided, okay, that I would do that. So in 2020, I became a solo agent. I actually switched brokerages and went to Berkshire Hathaway. And I actually did about $7 million that year, and I was a solo agent. And the big part of the story right there is when my life had turned. I didn't know it was going to drastically fall apart. Has anybody in here ever been or is happily married? Is anybody happily married? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So hopefully you're happily married now. But honestly, I went through, I had been married for about 10 years, woke up one day and I had a husband that was like, hey, sorry, I'm done. Peace out. We're gone. Or he's gone. All money's gone. I'd started in real estate, but I didn't have, I didn't have a regular paycheck then. So what happened is I decided, okay, I went and I had to move back to Atlanta to my parents' basement where I started working and finding, what I was needing to do. And at that point, I can't push that, is when I also started thinking about the possibility of building a team. I had been on a team before. I had, thought that I understood exactly the process and situation. And I was like, I think I can duplicate that. And then I'd also met other real estate agents like myself that had possibly been married, or not married, had been licensed 2 to 3 years. And they hadn't had the same experience as I had. They just literally hadn't met enough people, shown enough homes, hadn't made enough contracts. And at that point there is when I decided that I wanted, maybe this was what I needed to do. I could even scale my business even larger, and I could start a team. So I went to my broker, and I don't know, you remember The Devil Wears Prada, Miranda. And I was like, hey, do you, I have this idea. Please let me know what you think. And I was like, I think I want to try to start a team. And she looked at me like I had 5 heads, like just completely, like I was out there. But she said, oh, sure, Whitney, that sounds like a great idea. Why don't you try that? Yeah. So to me, that was like, okay, yeah, she believes in me. I think I'm going to do that. So I started my team January 1st, 2021 with Berkshire Hathaway. And from there, let me say, I just could not believe the life changes that were happening, and I've never, ever looked back. To my shocking belief, and probably anyone else who ever knew us, just unbelievable the amount of production and business and things we did. I like to point out that picture right there with the billboard. My husband had to pass that every other weekend when he picked up our son. So, thinking you left us all to, fend for ourselves. And, I didn't need your income anyways. And that year, I actually more than doubled his income. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. So we're having lots of great success at Berkshire Hathaway. Super happy being with them. I thought that they gave us, lots of support when I was actually an individual agent. But as a team, we had different kind of struggles. I was not allowed to hire agents to be on my team. Literally, I could interview them first, but they had to go through a second and third interview with my broker. Remember Miranda? I kind of told you about. So I would find people, and 18, she just got her license. Nope, she's too young to work for you. And so it kept hitting roadblocks, and I kept having extra work to do because if my team members didn't show up for the company office meeting, I kept getting emails and phone calls. Well, what's so-and-so doing right now? I don't know. Why are you calling me? And so that's when we kind of started looking at different brokerages. I was very concerned about if we moved somewhere else, that would it be a good move for just me, or would it be a good move for everyone on my team? I wanted it to be beneficial for everyone. I wanted us all to be successful. I wanted us all to make money. So after researching, we finally decided in January 2024, we moved our team over to EXP. Yay! Woo! And it's been amazing. I cannot tell you the night and day difference from our experience and actually our growth that has happened since we've been here. The growth mindset at EXP is phenomenal. I went from not being able to hire agents to now 2025. We met one of our big goals that we became a mega team on May 2025. Yeah. And I have to thank, all the leadership that we've received. Amazing. Like, there are people that are doing big, great things, and that they answer my telephone calls. It's just been such a change in mindset, leadership, culture, and I can't be more excited about that. I'm able to grow a big team, and they want me to grow as big as I want to grow and do all the things that I want to do. And I had never experienced that kind of real support until now. So thank you so much, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I had trouble with that clicker.
With the clicker.
Yeah.
I know, I'm sorry.
How y'all doing? Has this been kind of beyond already? I just can't even believe it. So I am about to introduce a good friend of mine, someone who is a stranger to no one in this room. He has been in the real estate industry, I believe, since, well, I guess there was electricity. Oh no, it was 1993. And Dick has worn a lot of hats in this industry. I like to think of him. He was telling me about, insurance and lending. And I said, you know what, Dick, I'm going to announce you as a financier. Because in fact, he has done that. I mean, Dick's been doing hard money. He's kind of done it all. But one of the things about Dick Lee is that he always shows up. He plugs in, he shows up. He really does. He always shows up. And I appreciate that. He's going to share with us a little bit about building a legacy. I give you Dick Lee.
We all know who that is, right? Michael Jordan, the GOAT. Not LeBron, Michael Jordan. Right? MJ, number 2-3. Gotta love these clickers. The shot, the ring, the end. Game 6, NBA Finals. MJ pulls up, hits the shot. 6 rings, 6-0 in the NBA Finals. Dr. Elko said 1-0. I think that was his mentality as well, too. My mentality is also 1-0 as well, too. You live for today, live again tomorrow. Pursued a legacy. His career is beyond stats. He built a legacy for all NBA ball players. Today, the future, he redefined the game. But did you know that he came back the second time? And when he came back in 2001, at 38 years old, he's still Michael Jordan. The country was in shambles. 9/11 happened. The Wizards, we know they suck, but he's Michael Jordan. He donated his entire salary to 9/11 cause. Did you guys know that? Michael Jordan donated his salary, right, his body, and he gave the country hope, at least through sports, right? I remember the New England Patriots coming on with the big flag at Gillette, right? It was inspiring. We came together. That was the last time I remember the country coming together. 2021, 9/11, after 9/11. Amazing. Loss and tragedy. That's Michael Jordan. Father's Day, 1996. We all know that his dad passed away in 1993. He was murdered at a rest stop, North Carolina. MJ stepped away, played baseball. But legacy pulled him back in. The title in 1996. Who was it for? Was it for him? It's for his dad. But who are you guys building for? Ask yourself that question. Who are you building for? So a little bit about myself. This is my hometown, Newton, Massachusetts. I had my junior prom in the same room. I was a skinny little guy, 5'9", having fun. Now I'm about 230, chubby happy. Okay? But there's a lot of memories in this town. I went to Newton South High School, 5 miles down that way. We played baseball against Newton North, which is 2 miles this way. It's my hometown. And, and when Brent says I'm doing Build here in Boston, Tom goes, Dick, you're speaking, of course. I'm like, I'm in. Brent, thank you so much for what you're doing. Yeah. Thank you, Brent. So ask yourselves, who are you guys building for? You building a real estate company? You building your business? Real estate are for egos. Awards are empty. I have awards sitting on my shelves. They're actually in a box now. It's just a picture of my iPhone. Who cares about those awards? They collect dust. I care about my stock. Did you guys know that I bought a condo in the Back Bay selling my EXP stock? okay? You guys earn stock just by selling houses. 5%, you buy it, 5% discount. Pretty cool, huh? All right, pretty cool. But what are you really building it for? December 14th, 2021, Tom and I were in Worcester, Massachusetts, doing a lunch and learn, building EXP. That's Don. That day he passed away. He's my sponsor, okay? I lost a brother from another mother, a partner, a friend, a builder. The legacy, his legacy didn't die there. It transferred, okay? It transferred that day, that night. I know what my mission was every single day. I'm a now kind of guy. But now, I had to work for Don. I always work for my family each and every day, every minute. But now I had to support Don's family. I support all of you guys. You're my family. The legacy keeper. So you guys understand what revenue share is, and you're going to stick around for EXP Explain later. We're going to explain how Tom and I, we do it, how we attract the agents. You see, prior to joining EXP, I owned several mortgage companies. I sold the last one to a publicly traded company, had over 500 loan officers up and down the East Coast. My plan was to go across the country. That was freaking hard. I lost more hair. But now EXP made real estate fun, okay? I'm building for a purpose, okay? Building for my family, picking up Don's torch where he lit for us, right? You see, it was Tom, Don, and Dick. We never found the Harry. No one will ever, replace Don, okay? But we continue, okay? So they're here. That's Don. That's me. That's Don's family. That's Han, who's now my sponsor. Did you guys know we talked about revenue share? Han had to get her real estate license to take his place in the revenue share line. She makes, again, she doesn't sell real estate. She's a CPA. She makes about $80,000 a year in her revenue share because Don brought myself in and Nicole Samuel. 2 people. I now stand with 400 plus agents, and I'm not stopping. Are you guys stopping? No. Are you stopping? No. 1-0? 1-0, baby. That's my family, my daughter, my wife, Brandon, friends. That's Cece, Dawn's oldest daughter. She just graduated high school. My revenue share, our revenue share, paid for my kids' college education. My 2 older ones went to George Washington University. You guys know how much GW is a year? $74,000 a year times 2 times 4 years, not including expenses and travel back and forth. I don't say that to brag or about my ego or anything. I say that because this is what EXP has done for my family and what it's going to do for the Choi family, because now they have a legacy. They have a college planning, a financial mechanism that continues on for generations, generational wealth that's building legacy. So the choice is yours. Do you show up now? Did MJ show up? Did he come back? Michael Jordan's watching this. I bet you he's in tears because he built a legacy. I'm building a legacy. We are building a legacy. We are EXP. So I asked you guys, when do you start? Brent, when do you start? Now, baby, right? Ray, brother, when do you start? Right now. Mark Mayer, calling you up. Moonshine, when do you start? That's it, right now. He's moonshine to me. Because where the sun don't shine, that's where Mark is. Okay? So I asked you guys, please do it now. It's not easy. You're going to get a lot of no's. Real estate game are for egos. Awards are trash. Stock is amazing. Stock is amazing. Okay, sell more houses, sell less houses, build a legacy. Okay, how do you do that? Sell a house, build a relationship, have a conversation. You'll hear some no's, call them back again, call them again, sell another house, hear no more no's, call them again, sell another one. Find the small broker owner, Alan Nanny. Okay, Mark Mayer used to own a Keller Williams franchise, and then he joined, partnered with me. Now a brother from another mother. Okay, so it's not easy, but you guys are ready. Say this with me. I am ready.
I'm ready.
I am ready.
I'm ready.
But when it matters, that's when it matters. That's my contact information. I'd love to connect with all you guys. Thank you so much.
All right. Tom Crumpton, you ready? Okay. Woo! When I hear Don Choi's story, it was Don was the first guy that signed up before my wife believed, believe it or not. And thank goodness he did that day because, when he passed, we were in Worcester. We were doing an EXP Explained. We had about 15 people in the room, and my cell phone's like going off. Dick Lee's cell phone is going off, and then both of our FaceTime goes off together, and it's one of our agents down in Florida. And I said, Dick, why don't you go take that? I'll keep going with EXP, right? So up to that point, he had built his organization to about 260, 270 agents strong. Now his organization has over 400. Can you believe that? And that's generational wealth. So if you haven't seen revenue share, you really got to dig deep and understand that. And Don brought on 2 agents. Dick Lee's one of them. Nicole is still here with us. And those turn into paying for college for his kids. Wow. Okay, next up. Tom Crumpton is with EXP Commercial. He's going to come up here and give you a quick 5 minutes on sharing with you how you can all earn money in the commercial world. Would you like to learn that? Mr. Tom Crumpton, come on up.
Yay. What a year. What a pisser. Boston, right? So, come on, do it with me. Where's my... Come on. Come on. The year. Is this really going to go slow? All right. In the year, we had a president shot. The powerful man in the world got shot. We embarrassed Iran on a world stage, and we had our peaceful transfer of power from one part to the other. And we put together an investment sale that we used the current note. We got the seller to subordinate. We brought in some other money, and we had to because that's what you did when the prime rate of interest was 20.5. And in 1981, when Reagan got shot, it was 20.5. What are the odds? 44 years apart, 2 different presidents get shot. You all probably thought I was talking about the recent one. We embarrassed Iran on a world stage. My point is, these are happenings. These occurred. These weren't like rumors and gossip and opinions. And they had the same effect on that investment deal as they did on the deals I did last year with John Deere and Abbott Labs. None. Those happenings had no effect on the deals. My point is, ignore the noise. As he was saying this morning, focus. You ignore the noise and you're already trained to do this, and I'm going to prove it. You hear these every day, every city you're in. Your ears hear it. This is tough with the mic. Your ears hear it. Your brain processes it. It's noise. You don't wait for it to go away before you do something. But there's going to be people who are complain about 10% interest rate. Shame on you. And they complain about, oh God, tariffs. When you hear it, get the phone out of your pocket, walk away, call a client. It's an easy call. Hey, how'd you guys like that house? Does your daughter like the new bedroom? Now you got a bigger house. Commercial side, it's, hey, everybody enjoying the building, nice parking lot, nobody bumping each other in it. It's easy calls. National average, you make 4 of those, 4.7. You will get a lead. It's simple. Start the conversation. How you been? What's new? Can I help you or anybody you know in real estate today? Whatever part you're doing. National average, 4.7, you're going to get a lead. You do that once a day, you'll get another lead a week. I've been doing this a long time, folks. I only have so much time here, so I can't show you all the backup on it, but that will help you live better until your revenue share kicks in. How many of you are doing residential? Let's see the arms. Let's see. Hold them up. Now, how many are doing commercial? No, residential, keep them up. Look around the room, folks. Those are your competitors. They are. You're all working in the same small little pool. This clicker's going to drive me nuts. Business brokerage, the most lucrative part of real estate for the next 5 years. How many are selling businesses? Look at, oh, no. You're a land guy. No. Just a business broker. How many? All right, 2, and I know them. And they're not in my city. And right now, in the city of Boston, I would be it. So when my stuff comes up to the end on the last slide, remind you, take it down, because we pay really good referral fees. So when you hear somebody selling a couple restaurants, somebody selling a manufacturing building, call us, we do a deal, you get a check. All right, this is the typo, and I let it go because you're going to get the same idea. 40% of all small businesses are owned by baby boomers. Almost half. Folks, baby boomers right now today are from 61 to 81 years old. Average age is 71. Lifespan for a male in this country, 73. Not half the houses aren't being for sale. Half the commercial properties aren't going to be for sale. Almost half the businesses are going to be for sale. And they have a virtual and actual, come on, deadline. Honestly, they have to transfer. Okay, I need to move this up. I'm going to run over a little bit. This was a little slow. You have an actual deadline. Now, we get higher commissions. If it's not at least $1 million building, my commission's north of 10%. $800,000 sale, we get 12. And I speed this up because I see the clock ticking. And there's less sharing. There's less cooperation. My lifetime average is something around 11% for splitting. 89%, we get it all. We get higher commissions. There's more opportunity because there's more businesses out there. There's exponentially more businesses. And there's less competition. You didn't see the arms go up. And we can do this worldwide. There's visa programs. You can actually make money selling businesses here to people in other countries. They can come here and buy a business, and then they're here forever. Folks, that's a nice closing. Nobody's arguing about any kind of credit because the carpet was faded after the couch moved. All right, so they're going to rush me off the stage here. There's my last slide. There's my information. I believe I'm the only person in the room who can say at one point I made money only selling businesses. I also made money only selling commercial real estate till I was smart enough to sell businesses. And when we did that investment deal, I was wearing a gold blazer, working for Century 21, selling residential. So I've done it all, folks. And they're going to throw me off the stage. It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Good job, Tom. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Tom Crumpton. He can help you guys buy and sell businesses throughout the United States and worldwide, okay? And there's other commercial brokers in here, and he's not the only commercial broker, business broker, I should say. We have a whole division of that, so make sure you reach out to those guys if you have a lead, okay? All right, next up. These are my cousins in the EXP business. I thoroughly love this couple. It's not the first time they've been on this stage, but when I called Will goes, man, I'm in. And I said, okay, I'll put you in. He goes, no. Wait a minute. Let me ask Veronica first. But I'm glad they accepted because they have a story to share with you. And I think you're going to love their story. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Will and Veronica Raccarano.
Thank you.
Woo! What a warm welcome.
I know.
Baby, they say if we're nervous, that
Check it out.
we should visualize everybody naked.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm feeling better now.
It works. I'm a lucky guy. Wait until you hear how I met her. So we're going to share a little bit about us. We're obviously a husband and wife team. And before we get started, Veronica is going to tell you a little bit about her. Listen up, because she inspires me all the time. Her story is awesome. So take it away.
Well,
beautiful.
and before I start with that, I want to say that I'm super excited to be here because I remember 3 years ago at my first Build event by Brent Gove, I said to myself, one day I will be up there. And he's right here in front of me, which
let's
is
give it up to
really
Brent.
amazing.
By the way, this guy, man, you made me a lot of money. Who's watched the Model Explain? Woo! I watched it everywhere, man, including the shower. Man, he's my boy friend. He's my boyfriend. Right? We're friends and boys. Okay, go ahead, beautiful.
Thank you, baby. Well, why not me? That was the question I had when I was in my 16, 17 years old when I first came to this country. Undocumented, with my family, with no money in our pockets, no English, and not a lot of opportunities at that point. Living in a one bedroom with 6 other people. But deep down inside, I always had a conviction that why not me? Why can't I be that person that breaks the cycle in my life? Why can't I be that person that changes my generational wealth? So I knew I had to work harder than everybody else. I had to learn the language. I had to work on myself. I have to be better than everybody else so I could provide for my family. Now, fast forward, I stumbled into real estate almost by mistake because I was so tied up, so tired with my previous job that I found my first mentor in life. So if you haven't found your mentor, start looking for it. Because those are the people that are going to make a difference in your life. This person planted the seed and said, you should get into real estate. I listened to him. I got into real estate. I met my second mentor in life in real estate. And he was the one who fast-tracked my career and helped me sell 25 properties on the second year in real estate. Thank you. And that's when I happened to meet my other half in real estate. How did we meet?
We met at an open house.
Yep.
So,
we were competing with each other. We were competing.
I wish it was more scandalous than that, right? She was my seller and I was the agent. No, but she was at an open house and I was down the street on the same street. And I was at my open house. My open house ended 30 minutes before hers. She stole all my buyers.
All of them.
So I was so pissed. I remember getting out of that house and I had to go check this house out. I don't know who was there, but I cartwheeled over there, so mad, kicked down the door, it flew open, and there she was. The rest was history. I gave her the one-liner. It's like, hey, after open houses, why don't we go grab lunch and take over the world together? That's a true story. That's what I said to her. When you know, you know. So this is me before I met Veronica. And those are my 2 kids. I have 3 kids now, one with her. And they're awesome, right? I was a single dad. This was a low point in my life because I was living with my dad. We all have stories that we go through, right? You hit rock bottom. For me, it was rock bottom, but it was like ground zero. I had something solid to build off of. I couldn't go any lower than that. Living on a bunk bed or living with my father on a bunk bed with my kids, that was like a low point for me. But that, we all have a lot of things in common here, that we go through something and then somebody impacted us. So we're hoping to impact you in some way. I found the people that impacted me in my life, right? It's like, but how do you do that? You find somebody that's doing something really well and you add value to their lives. I hired my coaches. I absorbed everything. I got uncomfortable. I did everything that he told me to do, and I went all in, right? Why not us? Why not me? Why not you? We went all in, right? It was that point in my life that I met Veronica. I was crushing in my real estate business. She was crushing in hers. And we just, naturally we had a lot in common. I always like to joke that we love real estate so much that we married each other, right?
That's right. That's right. And now, one thing that I if I could take anything away from being at EXP now for 4 years, is that we have been able to buy tangible assets with our EXP stocks. So one thing, when we joined EXP, we were very excited about revenue share. Stocks wasn't even something we got excited about. And Brent says it in his video. But this has been be able to provide us with our families. We took an awesome 5-star cruise with our family, his family, my family, the kids, and we have been able to provide for our moms, which is amazing.
Before EXP, we had no clue about stocks. I wasn't educated at all. We started getting so much stocks that we had to get educated. Does somebody else experience that recently? We started diversifying into tangible assets. We're up to 7 properties now. Our money is making more money. This is why this company, this opportunity was built, for us to get out of this rat race. This is exactly what we're doing. This company is giving us all these tools. We're just using them. That's it. The power players, the people that you need to follow, they're in this room. Goddamn, Brent Gold's in this room. Tom Trung, Dick Lee. I could point to these, but Lisa, these people, right? I heard somebody, Mark, I need to reach out to you. Keller Williams, right? Mark, I got somebody we need to talk to, right? Cool, they're all in this room.
So just briefly, our numbers right now, what our business looks like. We have big goals, but right now we've been together. We've been in the business for 11 years, 60 deals a year, 4 times icon agents. The most exciting thing is the bottom number, believe it or not. We are at 151 agents in our revenue share, and we are, thank you. Well, 152 today, actually. And we're averaging about $7,500 a month in revenue share.
So when success happens, sometimes we're running so fast that we don't look up. My mentor moved to EXP and he mentioned it to us briefly. Dick should have mentioned it to me, but he never did. I'm the one that got away from him, right? We had a long-standing relationship before. But anyhow, he mentioned it to us, AJ Maida. And we were running so fast, everything was going well. We said, why do we need EXP? Another shiny object. So, but what we did experience is pain in our business because we had no time. We had the money, we just didn't have the time. So we started a team. We had 2 buyers agents, freed us up. We got the time. We coached them up, trained them up, and guess what they did? They left us, right? Broker owners, team leaders, they experienced this. So they left us. We experienced another pain in our life again. At that point, the team dissolved, and we said, you know what? We're either motivated by pain or pleasure. Right now it's pain, and we need the pleasure. We need that time back. So we reached back out to AJ and said, okay, tell me about the CXP thing. We actually closed ourselves. We closed ourselves. We didn't get any of that incentive to switch over, right? So that's when we were open to the opportunity. We stayed curious. Whoever's not at EXP, raise your hand. Stay curious. We were making so much money, we didn't look. We lost 4 years. Every time people come over here, they join us after a year, they say, I wish I did it sooner. That's what they always say. It should be tattooed on my body because it's exactly what we said, right?
Married the process, divorced the result. So a funny story that happened to us this week. We have a little 5-year-old, that's her right there in the picture. And she said to us, I want to do a lemonade stand. And I was tired and I was like, oh my God. Okay, let's go set up. So we came out, set up with her. We coached her through it. We said, you got to smile, you got to wave at people when they come by, you got to, add it to all that stuff. So she's out there like, doing the thing. And then one car slows down, waves, and keeps going. The second car waves, keeps going. Third, fourth. And then I look at her and she's like disappointed. And then I'm like, okay, this is a teaching moment for her. Then fifth car came back, first sale. Then we looked at her and said, well, the mindset, right? Now you have to think about it. Every 4 or 5 cars, you're gonna get a sale. So in her mind, like it was beautiful how everything kind of made sense. She's like, okay, that's fine. I just have to get 4 or 5 cars. So she kept like rushing them, almost like, okay, you keep going. You're gonna keep going. You're gonna keep going. I gotta get my 5th car. And every 4th, 5th car, she got her sale. So, and she made $22 an hour, which she was very excited about. So this also, relates to real estate. Sometimes we give up even before we start, even before we hit the gold pot, the jackpot. Yeah, whatever, something with gold. Pot of gold. So don't give up. Marry the process. Whatever the outcome is, like make those 20, 25 contacts every day. You only get better, you suck, or you get better. And eventually you're gonna get a sale. You're gonna get somebody to say yes to you.
Now what? So what? Love that. And get comfortable being uncomfortable, right? Because that's where the growth happens. You know, those expired calls, those agent calls, the broker calls. Dick should have called me, right? The one that got away. Those uncomfortable calls, like going to the gym. I relate that to going to the gym, right? Because I remember the first time, if people know me, I love the gym now, right? But before day one, I was so intimidated. I stood in my car for 15 minutes. How are we doing on time? 15 minutes there because I was so nervous. I was going to go inside and everybody, I was visualizing everybody was like superheroes inside there, right? With muscles and everything walking around. And then the machines not knowing what to do, right? But finally I got inside the gym and I said, okay, I'll figure this out. You know, YouTube, trainers, coaches, all that stuff. By the second day, it was even worse, right? Because I was even more nervous. But the second week, the second month, the second, after a year, it's a part of me. It's in me, right? So it's like just eventually it becomes you. So those calls that you're avoiding, those brokers that you're avoiding to call, those agents, the top producers, the teams, eventually it gets easier the more you do it. And you're going to get coached. You're going to get coached through this. You're going to stumble through it. And it's all going to be fine. It's all going to be fine.
Be honest about where I'm spending my time. So this is probably the hardest one for us agents because we tend to spend a lot of time on non-income producing activities, which is scrolling through social media, doing admin work, doing the things that are not really moving the needle in your business. So get very honest with your time and stick to your calendar. I'm going really fast because we're going to get kicked out. Okay.
So the first revenue check that we received was $1.87. And we were like, yes, this thing works.
We got excited.
And this was last month's $9,211.46.
Woo! If we can do it, anybody can do it. So what's next for us? So we're looking to grow our group to 500 agents in the next 12 months.
Our tribe. Yep. Make sure to follow us here. This is our Instagram pages right here.
Watch we're looking to help people invest in tangible assets and teach the power of leverage.
Okay? And that's all we got, guys. Thanks for the opportunity.
Let's give it up for Will and Veronica. Guys, the ones that got away, I didn't make that call because they had joined another brokerage that same day I was making the call, but I should have called them to thank them on the move and then continue to F you on them, follow up. Our next speaker comes from the great state of Alabama. I call him Agent 001. Agent number 1 for EXP Commercial, Mr. Keith Andrews.
Hi, Dick. Thank you. I was thinking about what to do, and there's proof right there. Say that again. There's proof in the room. Today I'm gonna I have notes because I have lots on my slides, and I thought I'd be a teacher today. I've never taught before. I've lost my voice. I apologize. So I don't know how much excitement you get out of this kind of a voice. But today I wanted to cover an interesting, which way, what is this supposed to point to? There we go. All right. Yeah, I see it. I just wanted to make sure I was pointing in the right direction. I want to talk about a mindset change. Some of you who've known me for a while, you've heard me say the phrase, well, that time goes fast, doesn't it? You heard me say the phrase, it's not about who you know, it's all about who knows you. Well, I've decided to try to give you some pointers on why that's true. Okay. And the first thing I want you to realize, today's topic is the power of showing up with purpose. And I want you to rethink about what is leadership in a changing world. I was listening to a message. I don't know who I was listening to. It was in the last week or so. It wasn't Eric. I know that. Anyway, I heard the words, leadership is language. And what I'm saying is, what am I saying? It's evolving. It's no longer defined by how many people you know. It's defined by how many people know you. And more importantly, what they know you for. So for yesterday and today, everybody here has been hearing about do it now, go out there, build. So I'll rephrase it. I'll say build is not about who you know. Build is about who knows you. You've heard about that, and go out there and do it now. So my teaching lesson today is about how do you do that? I mean, have you asked yourself, how do I go out there and do it now? And I just want to, for the note takers, there's a bunch here. So I'm going to read through it pretty quick, okay? And I apologize for the voice, but I'll try to talk well. I want you to ask yourself, are you waiting for opportunity to show up? Or are you showing up as the opportunity? One thing I've told all my mentees over the years, and I'm going to bring up a quick story real quick, is get rid of the word problem. Don't say the problem word anymore. Don't say obstacle. Don't say situation. Don't say something negative. Don't say that. Think to yourself before you make a statement. We've got a problem here. Say, we got some opportunity here. It works. It changes your mindset. And it also helps you to get out there. It's who knows you. And the way, and what I mean by that is you can't lead from the sidelines and you can't inspire from the shadows. Wow. Phone's ringing in the ear. Sorry about that. And so too many agents believe that quietly doing great work will get them noticed. That may work occasionally, but it's not scalable. Visibility is no longer optional. It's the launch pad of leadership. Start thinking leadership not as what you do, but as how you're seen doing it. Are people taking notes? No, I see a lot of cameras recording. Okay. Thank you, Zorn. So I'm on this slide that goes with that one. So a discipline, not a personality trait. That's visibility. It's a discipline. You don't need to be loud. You need to be present. In mind, you need to be present. There's a lot of people in this room that knew of me that I never even met before in my life. Why? Because Tom's been talking about me. He does that a lot. I don't know why. Dick's even talked about me before. Daniel always talks about me. But I'm with EXP Commercial, and he's right. Ever since day one of EXP Commercial, I understood the fact that there are 38,000 residential agents in this company back in 2020 in November. And by the end of 2021, it grew to 68,000. During that time, there was myself and my team the first 2 weeks. I'd say there's about 8 of us. And probably by the end of 2020, we had 33 people start the year 2021. And at the end of 2021, we had 492, made us number 11 on the planet for commercial real estate companies. Can you believe that? 492 heads. During the year 2021, you all didn't know who EXP Commercial was. Kind of sucked. You all were sending business out the door to other commercial companies. I'm not going to ask you to guess, but in the first year, 2021, maybe out of that 38 to 65,000, 4,000 of you knew about us. Those 4,000 sent us $9.2 billion of opportunity in referrals. 9.2 billion was going out the door the year before. Probably 10 times that was going out the door in 2021 because the rest of you didn't know about us. We're talking about success here, visibility. It's not about who you know. It's about who knows you. 2022 became my most successful year at EXP Commercial. So I was there a year and a half. 2022 was the second year. I had brought a team and I was working on building. I'd already been to 2 build events. Our first event was in Scottsdale in 2021. Some of you were there and I met you. But I was also voluntold to help start the mentoring program of commercial. And during that time period, 2022, it really shined for me. I think I was up to 25 mentees scattered around the country. And in the commercial world, it's a little different program back then. We were doing 50-50 splits with commissions. But these were people who didn't know anything about commercial. We were helping them out. We were doing deals together. At the same time, my revenue share, I think I had 18 people, somewhere around 18 people. And in the commercial world, I think we average somewhere around 600 to 1,000 a head per year of revenue share when it comes to commercial. And Tom can vouch for that in his rev share program. December 17th, 2022, 11:30 at night, I got out of bed, lots of headache. Took a couple of Advil. I did this a couple of weeks before. Wouldn't go away. Walked around. Then my jaws, everything started aching. It was just crazy. I said, what is this? Tingling. I got in front of the mirror. No, I wasn't lopsided or anything. But my wife got up, got on the computer, looking for symptoms of heart attacks, strokes, whatever. None of those were on the list. We went to the hospital at 1:30 in the morning, the biggest hospital in Birmingham, and there was nobody there in the ER. That was fantastic. Rushed right in. I actually was having a cardiac event. These symptoms are more common for people with blood sugar problems or diabetes. I had neither. But if you're diabetic and you ache from the neck up in the future, go to the hospital. All right. Stents put in, and about 18 hours later, doctor says, you're good. We took care of the right side. The left side, you got bypasses you're going to have to do 6 weeks from now. And I said, I'm not dying. Great. Thank you. Went home, got on the phone to my team, and I had 5 mentors in my first line in commercial. 5 mentors. And I reached out to all of, well, I didn't. It was before my surgery during that 5.5 weeks. I reached out to all of them and said, I'm going to be off the grid. Don't talk to me. I'm not going to answer. I'm going to be off the grid 6 weeks. Then I reached out to all my mentees and my mentors and said, you all have to work together. Got a lot of deals in the hopper, and that occurred. I went off the grid. 6 weeks later, I started talking to somebody. I don't think that's going to help, but I started answering the phone. I think Paul back there was one of the first people I talked to. And what I did was I paid attention to the doctors July 17th of that year. Surgery was the end of January. July 17th, I did my first day of work. And I went online. I tried to figure out what kind of money did I make while I did absolutely nothing because of the people who knew me. $68,000. mentees, and rev share. $68,000. So what I'd like for y'all to do. Oh, okay. Let me do this last piece. I have a lot of nuggets here. Sorry about it. But let me ask you. Let's go to the future. If you could close your eyes for a second, I'm going to ask you 3 things. Just close your eyes. I want you to start visioning yourself in the future. People don't follow goals, they follow vision. So you're going to envision this, okay? So where are we headed? EXP. We have EXP Realty. We have EXP Commercial. We have EXP Luxury. We have Farm and Ranch. We have EXP International. So imagine a world in the year 2030. EXP isn't just a platform. It's a movement, a globally recognized space where mentorship, innovation, and entrepreneurship converge. Now ask yourself, what role do I want to play in that future? Who do I want to bring with me? How will I be remembered in their story? Because leadership isn't built in big moments. It's built in small, daily decisions to show up, to invest, and be seen. You can open your eyes. Final words. It's not the loudest voice that builds a legacy. It's the most consistent presence. So those of you who are out there trying to brand yourself, take that same system and start building on other people. Bring them to you. Today, don't wait for the perfect moment. Don't wait to be discovered. What do we all say? Just show up. Just show up.
Thanks. Woo, Keith Andrews. Just show up. Can we say that? Just show up. Easy thing to do, easy thing to say. So just do it. I sound like a Nike commercial, right? Our next speaker is the one and only Scott Bascom, 4-time icon. He's homegrown here at EXP. It's the only brokerage that he's ever been at. Proud to say that I'm his business partner and sponsor. And it's like the Red Sox system. You know, Roman Anthony, the Red Sox rookie, homegrown out of Pawtucket, Woo Sox, and now he's in the bigs. Well, we have Scott Bascom. Get him, Scott.
Hello, hello, hello. I'll move this water here. All right, all right, all right. How's everyone? Good? Amazing conference. Thank you, Tom, Marissa. I noticed 15 minutes flies by. I was practicing it last night, and I was going at 20. I said they're going to kick me off stage too. All right, here we go. All right, so this is who I am. Scott, 6-time capper. I started the business 2019. Dick told me for a long time, when you're going to leave that W-2 full-time job, right? So I was working about 80 hours a week. I was a multi-site branch manager for a bank, and I would leave the bank, and then I would go and show houses, and so I was working about 80 hours a week. Dick said, when are you going to stop doing that, right? So 4-time icon, thanks to EXP's, everything that they provide for us has made that possible, as well as the Bascom Group over there, right? That's an award for all of us, right? Certified mentor, nothing like giving back to the fellow agents who continue to want to grow. So I'm part of that mentor program. And then we've got the team of the 38 agents. Okay. This is myself and my mother, right? So these are my whys. The next few slides are my whys. So my mother had me when she was 16 years old. I can't imagine what it's like to have a kid at 16 years old, right? So she dropped out of high school. She never finished. And so she worked 3 jobs to make sure that we had food on the table and, the lights were on, right? So most nights what she did was she taught me how to cook so I could put my sisters to bed at night. And most nights when we were old enough, about 12 years old, we put ourselves to bed while she was working, right? So my why was to make sure her sacrifice would not go unnoticed, and I could kind of care for her like she did for us. All right. This is my father. We lived in the projects. Ray's story resonated yesterday, right? We had a lot of the same story. I was a first-time graduate of college in my whole family. Went to Bridgewater State, majored in criminal justice, graduated. I was going to be a cop, got a couple offers. Said, wait, do I want to do this every day? Right? So this is my father here. Grew up in Franklin Field projects, and he's an amazing father. He's my best friend still, and every day I just strive to kind of make him proud, right? So this right here is my rock. That's my grandmother. It said there December, but it was actually November 30th. I remember the day because it was the hardest day of my life. She passed away. She never lived outside the projects. Always lived in Franklin Field. She raised my father and 3 of my uncles, and she never got the opportunity to move out the projects. And the reason I was so upset on that November 30th day is because one of my goals, was to help buy her a house. That never happened, but she's watching over and blessing me till this day. Whew. These are my kids. My biggest wise, Aubrielle there. She does travel gymnastics. It's very expensive. If you don't know about travel gymnastics, it's $500 a month for that. Thank God for rev share. Otherwise, I don't know what I do, right? So she does that. That's Trey. That is my son. He's a travel AAU basketball player. Couldn't be more proud of both of them, but Trey specifically gets all A's, not one B. So now we're looking into private school, and I'm like, how can I afford that? It's like $40,000 a month, right? I mean, a year, right? So, but my goal was to make sure, and I was at the last employer, like I said, working 80 hours. I found myself in a cycle. My mom was having us put ourselves to bed. And if I stayed in the cycle I was in, I'd work hard so they could get what they want, but I wouldn't be able to put them to bed. And so I had to make that change, right? So I did. We just talked about that. Okay. I am a licensed, I've got my broker license, Mass in Rhode Island. We opened the first USA-based team in Dominican Republic, so that was phenomenal. Thank you, EXP, for providing the ability to do that. It's nothing like, there's nothing like not having to be locally confined, right? So that global exposure is huge. This is where it started, right? This slide here, you see my first year, 2019, I came to the brokers. I said, I finally, I was doing 2 jobs full time. Anyone here have a second job? Wow, not a lot, right? You committed already. I had a second job. One thing, if you have a second job, you never want to let your client think that you do real estate part-time, because they're going to think they're going to get part-time service, right? So you don't want that to. So they knew I had 2 full-time jobs. My first year, I only sold 5 transactions, months 0 to 6, not 1 deal, right? I took that time to learn, understand the industry, put myself in the right room. If you're in this room today, you already won, right? Because you're committed, you're providing, you're committed to yourself, right? So I never miss an EXP con. We're in Vegas, we're in Miami, we're in Barcelona, going to South Africa, never miss one. So put yourself in the right room. 5 transactions next year went to 28 transactions. 28 went to 32. 32 went to 52. And by the way, I still had a full-time job, right? When it got to 52, I said, okay, I have to provide my clients with a level of service that they become accustomed to, and I can't do that by myself. That's when I started the Bascom Group. They're amazing. 70 transactions the following year, then 110 transactions. Last year, we finished number 6 in the state of Massachusetts as far as teams go, right? Thank you. That's you guys, right? This year, we're on pace to do, we've got 52. We've got 19 under contract right now, so we're on pace to beat that. It's about consistency. You have to be consistent. I'm going to show you a couple of things that are free when it comes to consistency, right? I never purchased a lead. I never have done a cold call. I've never knocked on a door. And I'll discourage any of those activities, by the way, because a lot of those work, right? But I'm just saying that I haven't done them, okay? EXP provides the tool. So if you haven't tapped in yet, I saw when, they asked earlier who's not part of EXP, there was only like 2 hands up, right? So we're already winning. But leverage the tools. Make sure you leverage them to your full potential. There's a lot of trainings. If you don't know how to use them, tap in, okay? Here's one of the simple things you can do. Every single day is consistent. It's with consistency, right? Forget the right side. The right side was accidentally put on the screen. Just look at the left side. That happy birthday, right? So go to Canva. EXP provides a Canva platform. Go to Canva. Create your personal branded happy birthday. Okay. Use this on all your social media platforms. Specifically, I use it on Facebook. I wake up every morning. Well, my executive assistant does it now, right? She makes sure that every single person, sometimes there's 30 birthdays. Every single person gets that with a special message, right? They think I'm personally sending it. And if it's someone that I really know, I'll shoot them a text in addition to that there. But it makes them feel special, right? Your goal is to stay top of mind. When you think about real estate, they got to think about you, right? Another thing is you got to give back, right? You have to give back to the community. There's so much more to this than selling houses. We're changing lives, right? All those numbers when it came to transactions, those were families put into houses, right? So you want to make sure you stay consistent in the community. So I sponsor basketball teams. We sponsor back to school events. It's a ton of others. That one on the right there. There's a ton of people from the town of Randolph with our office. So we do have a brick and mortar office that I opened in Randolph. And so we make sure that we give back to everyone that I went to school with in Randolph that has their own business. Okay, you want to spend time. So a lot of people buy leads, right? I've never purchased a lead. I'm not saying don't purchase leads. I don't purchase leads. Take that time, take that money, and nurture your existing leads, right? Your existing clients, your existing friends and family. If you take that money and you pour into those people, those are the people who like, love, and trust you already. And so all my businesses come from referrals, family, friends, and just staying top of mind on social media, okay? Use your CRM consistently, right? You've got to be consistent, right? I think someone said it earlier. I ask the team this all the time, right? Are you interested or are you committed? There's a lot of people, right? 73% of the industry sold nothing last year. And you just saw those numbers, right? So you got to ask yourself, are you interested or committed? The next thing I do, when you sell a house, whether you're on the listing side or buyer side, I go and we do these postcards, look just like that. So you can go to this Core Fact. There's a ton of websites, right? But this is the one I use. I go to Core Fact. If I sell a house, I'll create a postcard just like that. I'll punch in the address and I'll say, I want you to send it to 200 doors within a 1.5 mile radius of this house. I do that because people know the house, right? They drive by it, right? So it doesn't seem like it's so cold. So they do that, and now those people have got my contact as well. Social media mastery. Facebook specifically, Instagram, LinkedIn, accepted offer, happy closing, how many closes in one day, signed P&S. You want to take all those opportunities to market yourself, right? Some people may think it's bragging. It's not bragging at all. What I'm doing is I'm making sure I stay top of mind. If people see it, they say, this guy and his team, they're getting it done, right? Because if they only see a closing post from you, how often is that happening? Was it once a month, right? If you're good. And so you only want them to see something from you once a month. If that's the case, then you're not going to be the one that they refer to, okay? You got to highlight your team, right? If you're part of the team, we've got a huge team here at EXP, whether they're in your downline, your registry, highlight them all, right? So this is about what they do, right? So when my team does something special, we've got a couple people part of the cheer, right, in Massey and Rhode Island, right? We've got new agents when they have success. I do agent of the year. I pay for agent of the year to go with EXP Con every year, right? We do agent of the month. So you want to make sure you edify and highlight. If you've got a team, you want to make sure you do that for your teammate. This here, this is special. So Abrielle, she doesn't know it, but she has a 3-family house I just purchased in Providence for her, right? So that's going to be hers one day. It's about a legacy we talked about, right? So Abrielle has a 3-family house, right? And my son Trey, my wife and I purchased, Trey has a 5-family house in New Bedford. So it's about a legacy, right? So I talked about how my grandmother never got the opportunity to move out the projects. And I said, she's watching down to make sure that we can provide like we never were able to have, right? This part here, if you say you don't have many friends on Facebook, there's a section on Facebook, you go to your main page, and you're on the main page, it says, friends you may know, right? friends you may know. What I typically do, and I make this part of my everyday, if I have more than 10 mutual friends with someone, I make it a priority that every single day I go and friend at least 10 to 20 people. And I'm only doing it from the section of people you may know. The reason I do it that way is because when they get the friend request, they're typically only going to accept it if you have people in common, right? So that's what I do. And that's how I grow I think I have over 5,200 followers on Facebook, right? And typically they'll accept that friend request. And outside of just regular sales, people are contacting me now. Hey, I see what you guys are doing over there at EXP. Can we meet? Can we meet to see what you're doing, how you're doing it? What are they providing, right? So don't be afraid if they're realtors. Should be more of a reason to friend them. Okay? Real Greater. They spoke about it yesterday. They're phenomenal. They changed my business as well. Thank you very much, right? I went to an EXP con, and they pulled me up, and I was embarrassed. I had my office picture was, some dump yard. Didn't look like where we were actually at. So they optimized everything. So if you haven't spent time and checked them out yet, I would definitely check them out. They definitely changed my business as well. That's the nice digital card there. So when I go on, I'm able to leverage that. Okay. I think this is the last slide. I got a minute left. I did pretty well, right? This privacy checkup, super important. I was in Barcelona a month ago. I felt like I was just dropping gems. I was in Barcelona. Oh my God, this guy's a genius, right? But this privacy checkup, many people don't know, right? So I opened up their phone. We went and we did the privacy checkup. In this privacy checkup, you'll be surprised when you do it. Some of you may have it so that only you can see your phone number. Only you can see your email. You can't be tagged in something that you did or helped a client with because you have it, so nobody else can tag you in that stuff, right? So go to your Facebook and do a privacy checkup. I would encourage you to do that today. It will change your business. Once again, that's me. The last thing I'll leave you with is perception is everything, right? How do you look at this bottle? How many think this bottle? Who said it? What is that? How's this bottle? Is this bottle half empty or half full? If you think this bottle's half empty, raise your hand. Right? You're already winners. Who thinks it's half full? Right? You got to wake up every day when you wake up. Every day when you wake up. This bottle in your mind has to be half full. Right? They asked yesterday, what do you do when you get in a slump? I don't get in a slump because when I wake up, this bottle is half full. Thank you very much.
Is this bottle half empty or half full? One more time. Half full. I would say this bottle is 100% full. It's half air and half water. If you think you can't live with air, try holding your breath for 60 seconds to 2 minutes. That's attitude. That's being positive. That's seeing that the world is full of abundance. With that, this gentleman, our keynote speaker, lives in a world full of abundance. Brent, I went to his first build in the second month that I came to EXP. Because my sponsor says, Tom, you got to get your butt to Mexico and you're going to be in a room full of winners. And he was right. When I got there, I was in a room full of winners. You guys hear about that saying that says, hey, you're the product of the 5-6 people that are closest to you. When I walked into that room, it was magic. People have accomplished things that I've never been able to accomplish. People are living lives like I want to live. Lives of freedom, financial freedom, personal freedom. And this man, Brent Gove, is my brother. I love this guy. He'll tell his story, but he's going to pour into us. Brent, you're going to take as much time as you want, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Brent Gove.
All right, Tom Strong, everybody. Woo! I was doing cartwheels out in the lobby before I got here. I'm sorry, I'm a little fired up. Got up early this morning. Clickers? Maybe. We'll see. How you guys doing? Tell you what, I'm stoked to be here. Here's what I saw in the back of the room. Well, first of all, very emotional about the speakers I heard, man. I heard people paying for their parents' homes, their dream home, paying for the kids to go to college, changing lives. I never heard any of that stuff at RE/MAX, right? And my independent brokerage, we're changing lives. I never heard that. It's like, how many you got in escrow? Right? You know the life of the average real estate agent, right? Ready? I'm excited, I'm depressed. I'm excited, I'm depressed. I'm excited, I'm depressed. So at EXP, we want to take it and go like this. Anybody up for that? Come on, man. Come on. So I was in the front row snapping pictures. Anybody see? I reviewed those pictures on the flight home to California tonight. I was scribbling notes as quick as I could because everything I come to, my goal is to be a student of life, to be a student of real estate, to never stop learning and sit forward at your seats, sit on the edge of my seat, and then catch this. If you don't take notes, you just sit there and kind of listen. Taking notes helps you actively listen. It helps you completely focus. And then next week when they said, well, what did Tom say? What did, so-and-so say? And you're like, I don't know, but it was good. I'm like, what are you going to do with that information? I don't know. I was motivated 3 weeks from now. How you doing? Okay, right back in the same old groove. So write this down. Ready? Your first thing I want you to write down. Great ideas, inspirational ideas are like slippery fish. If you don't stab them with the end of your pen, they get away. How many believe in that concept? And then if you, what I always do is I take notes, and then I take notes from my notes. I go through and I highlight, I asterisk, and then I go back through on the plane. I always do this on the plane. I promise you. And this is fun. I'm not sharing this, whatever, but I'm a sizable man. I fly Southwest for hour flights, okay? And when I sit down, they go, oh, great, here he is. I'm aware that I'm rocking the dad bod, right? And I was in the gym this morning. I've lost 35 pounds. I'm doing my thing, right? But here's the deal. Jeff Williams called me out about 5 years. He goes, man, why are you flying Southwest? You flew Southwest from Sacramento to Phoenix. That's like a 2-hour flight. Dude, you shouldn't be flying Southwest. I go, I like it. You're free to move about the country. I like their slogan, right? I'm not statusy. He goes, dude, you're big. Your colleagues, they don't like you sit by them. He goes, go first class. You can totally afford it. I go, I got 8 kids, Jeff. You know the scientific name for kids? Anybody? What is it? I got to remember now. Scientific name for kids are ICUs. ICUs. Write it down. ICUs. Everyone, it's really important. Who can tell me the definition of an ICU? Income consuming units. How many do you have? I heard about, someone says, I'm not bragging, but I had 4 or 5 through college and it paid for all of them. And, Dick, it was Dick, right? Yeah, it was you. And so I was taking notes. I took pictures of all the charts. I'll review all my pictures. So then I'm gonna heart the ones I really liked, right? And I liked them all, but right? And then take notes from my notes. Then what I do, so there's the notes. It's like a funnel. Then I write down key salient points from the notes, and then I do actionable items. And my goal is to have maybe 5 to 10. And then I put deadlines. This gets done tonight. Like as soon as I get the Wi-Fi on here, everyone write this down. Another key thing, delegate to elevate. Just write down, just please. Delegate to elevate. Like who, can you give this to your personal assistant? I don't have one. Okay, next key point, hire assistant. Limiting belief, I can't afford one. Next keynote, proximity is power. Hang out with somebody who says, if you don't have an assistant, you are one. You ever done a real estate transaction in your life? Yes. What'd you get paid? Only 10 grand. How many hours did it take? It took me 20 hours to do that thing. How much you making? $500 an hour, simple math. How much is an assistant? $500 an hour? Oh no, they're like $30 an hour. So why are you doing $30 an hour work when you're making $500 an hour? By the way, I've done deals where I showed property for 2 hours, and then I showed up for the home inspection for an hour, and then I reviewed stuff and made a request for repairs, another hour. Then we did the final walkthrough, an hour, and we I went to title, the signing an hour. And when I was all done, it was like 7 hours. But let's just say it was 10 hours. Is that fair? And you made 10 grand. How much is your time worth an hour now? $1,000 an hour. Why are you doing $30 an hour work? Because you're not hanging out with the right people who get you to think differently. So you got to take a step in faith and go, okay, I'm freaked out, I'm nervous, but I'm going to hire somebody. And but I can afford 40 hours a week. Are you kidding? 30 an hour times 8. Who's good with math? $240 a day, right? Did I get that right? 8 times 3 is 24. Add the 0. $240 a day times 5. That's like $1,250 a week times 4. $4,000 a month. I can't afford it, right? Who said full time? Start someone at 5 hours a week. Start small. Then 10 hours a week. I hired my first assistant, Sandra. What I didn't know about Sandra, I get emotional. Think about it. Sandra's on her knees, man. She had a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old. And she's like, dear God, I need a job. I need a job. Please, God. I need a job. She was a business broker who married the man of her dreams, and he turned out to have alcohol problems. And he turned out to be abusive, and she left him. She's living in a little tiny 2-bedroom, 1-bath home. Will, single dad, living in a bunk bed. Did you guys pick up on some of this? This is the low point of his life. And she worked out of the Ferrari building. But she's got a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old and just ran for her life to get away from a man who was abusive. And she's praying for a job. And I finally had the courage, and I was in the right room and heard Craig Proctor, the number one RE/MAX agent in the world, challenge me and said, you need to get an assistant or you are one. So I thought I had enough faith to do like 20 hours a week for me. And it was I think it was $1,200 a month is what I could afford. And I told her that. I said, well, try it for 3 months. You may not like working for me. This is the key thing when you hire someone, 3 months. Runway. And I may not like you working for me. We're kind of checking each other out. That's maybe the wrong word with a woman or something, but we're testing each other. Do you like working for me? I say humble, you may not like working for me. And it may not be a fit, you working for me. So it's a 2-way street. I get that right? Not a 1-way street. That's not my way or the highway. 3 months later, my production, my peace of mind, my life had so radically been altered that I offered her triple the pay. And then I said, would you like to work full time? But I'll be totally flexible. Anytime you go to the doctor, don't even ask. Anytime one of your kids is sick, stay home and work from home. Whatever you need, I'm that guy. I went from selling a handful of homes a year to over 400 with Sandra. I went from making $150,000 a month to $4 million a year. I mean, $150,000 a month. $150,000 a year. Well, you were making money. I had at that time. How many kids did I have at that time? I don't know. I think I had 3. Yeah, I had 3. I had 3 kids. Then I had 5. And then some friends of ours tragically passed away, and I inherited 3. Beautiful kids. Now, 8. 8 is enough. We have organizations that support 30,000 worldwide. What could you say yes to a bigger, brighter tomorrow? What kind of legacy can you touch the world? Well, I'm not a recruiter. Oh, so I'm just about my own sales, you know? Oh, so you're just about me and mine. Recruiting means you love and actually care about other people other than yourself. Just let that settle there a little bit. Wow, this got heavy. Okay, back to the stage. All right, so everyone write down this word. You ready? Struggle. Write it down. I want you to know every single person in this room struggles. My wife and I had a big disagreement yesterday. And I flew in here emotionally upset. I'm not even kid you. I didn't go to the mixer last night, not because I wasn't feeling well, but because I was having a hard time with my wife. We've been married 35 years. Now, the good news is we patched it up last night. right? Because I'm not used to, we don't do that. Like, that's not something we normally do. She was seeing it strongly one way this way, and I was seeing it strongly the other way that way. And I'm not going to stand up here and tell you marriage is roses. It's amazing. I wouldn't have it anywhere other way. But we have struggles too. You have struggles in your finances, struggles with your health, struggles with your business. Your two best buyer agents run off and join the Gold Coat Company, the Colt, Century 21. And then there's KW. They were a Colt. They all wore red, and they're some sort of pyramid recruiting system. And then you leave Keller Williams like, that's not us. And you come to EXP and like, they're a pyramid recruiting system. So funny. Did it stop Keller Williams from becoming the biggest real estate company in the world? It's not going to stop us from becoming come on, somebody, biggest real estate company in the world. So there's this book. It's the #1 printed book of all time. Who knows what it is? The Bible. No book's been even come close. It's like a million times a bestseller. You know, when you do the bestseller list, like a million times the bestseller. Let me pull my glasses out. I brought them just in case I need them. And in there it says, in this life, it'll be full of trials and tribulations. It doesn't say, hey, you might have some. For example, who here's life is perfect and you've never been through a struggle? Stand up. We will whoop you right now. You're going to leave here with struggle, right? If you don't have any, it's good for you. How do you think it's good to give your kids a convertible, a Visa card at 16, take care of all their needs and say, honey, go, you don't need to work. How many think it's good for them to have a lemonade stand at 5 years old? How many of you think it's good to go through teaching moments? How many think it's good to mow lawns, collect aluminum cans, newspapers, wash windows, dig ditches, pull weeds? Because I did that stuff. And you guys did that stuff. That's why you're in the room. See, I had a vision in the back of this room. Then next year, there will be double to triple the amount of people. I promise you. You want to grow? Someone said, well, how many guests we have here? And of course, the guests never go, oh, my guests. They still do it. There's a ton of guests. I've already met you, but they never rat themselves out. I came to EXP as a Keller Williams guy, and I sat in the back. I'm like, I'm going to check these guys out. Are they weird? How's the culture? Keller Williams is awesome. How's the culture? How do you guys like the culture? Pretty cool? Yeah. And I met employees. I met Glenn Sanford, and I checked it out. I came back and moved my $100 million team, TXP. And we'll talk about that in a little bit. But here's the deal. You're going to struggle. 3 rules of life. Write this down. #1, life isn't fair. #2, you're entitled to exactly nothing. And #3, no one's coming to save you. I'll say it again. #1, life is not fair. Bad things happen to good people because there's going to be trials and tribulations. You know, God uses that to help you. You don't understand. God took this from me and he did this. And sometimes we don't. I don't understand why children drown. Why a baby's born has to have open heart. I don't have your answers. Nobody does. It's just this fallen world, this thing called life. It rains on the just and the unjust, okay? But it's our job to respond well. Write that down. Respond well. When we do Cabos and we do builds, we do 55 live events a year. I tell my staff, I tell Drew hangs out with me and just kind of is like a bodyguard. Not that I need one, but he'll get me whatever I need. I go, Drew, no matter what happens, we smile big and we roll with it. No matter what happens. And I heard a guy on the Wi-Fi was down a little bit when I flew from California to Miami. And he was really upset. He's like, this is BS. We're in for a... I go, dude, think about it. We're going 550 miles an hour, streaking through the sky in a silver tube. People are bringing us, if you want a glass of Cabernet, a cup of hot coffee, being served a hot meal. We're doing in 5.5 hours what it used to take 5.5 months. It was definitely life-threatening. Can I get an amen on that? And you're complaining about the lack of a Wi-Fi? Come on, man. This is a first world problem. The real problem is not having water for your family. The real problem is not having food for your family. What you focus on expands. If you're upset about this, and you're upset about that, and you're upset about this, and no wonder she left you. Well, you don't know my husband, and and I have to train myself not to let my wife bother me. And thank God she's trained herself not to let me bother her. I'm neurotic. Anybody? Like, come on. Oh, really? Do you like the paper towel, the toilet paper a certain way? Are there any over waterfall people? Then there's the under people. You guys are weird. I don't know why you go under. It goes over. Lights. I do events. I look up. I make sure every can light. If there's one out, I make the hotel replace it. I get weird that way, right? I walked in here. There's a stack of chairs in the back yesterday. I said, hey, next time just have them keep them around the door, not some 10-foot high stack of chairs. I'm weird. I get little neurotic things, right? You guys are perfect. You don't have any of that, right? No, you do. You do. And you're like, Mr. Motivational can't pick up his underwear. There's the shower. There's the hamper. It's 5 feet, right? Now she's trained me. I put it in the hamper, right? Are you guys with me? Do I have permission to be real? All right, good. Now, woo. She jumped over a light on the floor there. I almost stepped on. By the way, funny thing in Phoenix one time, I came running up on stage. It was so pumped. My foot caught the top thing, and I Pete Rosed across the stage. Everybody gasped. I popped up, and they just thought it was part of the program. I'm like, holy crap, what just happened? Smile big and what? Roll with it. When you go to EXPCon in Miami and they don't have your room, I got here last night, no room. I went to Dallas Build last week. I went to LA Build that night. I got up, flew to Sacramento, buying a 5-acre, 5,000 square foot home just for an investment property. Do you know if you have a 5-acre home in California, do you realize what you are? A rancher. You're a land mogul, right? I'm kidding, but not. It's California, And you know why I own that? Because I heard a guy named Pace Morby. Because write this down again. I said it before. Proximity has the power to transform your life. So I get him on Pace Morby. He's 900 employees. He owns $1 billion worth of real estate. He does seller finance, which means you don't deal with the bank. You don't deal with the financial institution. They don't check your credit. They don't look at your debt to income ratio. There is no appraisal. One of these retirees that their kids don't want the restaurant in Boston because the kids moved to California. They don't know nothing about the restaurant business. And they're in their 70s or 80s now, and they're ready to punch out. But if they sell it, they trigger something called capital gains, and they have to pay all this money for this restaurant. They'd rather the kids just took it over, but the kids don't want it. They don't want the dry cleaner. They don't know how to run the dry cleaning business. They don't want the mobile home park that's in Alabama. Is that thing worth anything anyways? Now just like $4 million. They don't want it. So Pace just said one thing to me. He goes, just say, hey, how would you like to kind of sell it but be the bank and turn it into an annuity and have no capital gains and get paid? So I tried it on a 30-unit luxury condo thing. And I said to Gus, Gus, you paid this off, right? 30 units luxury? He goes, yeah. And you want me to sell it for $12 million? Yeah. What if I give you $13 million, $1 million more than you want, but then you finance me and just give me a decent rate? What's the jumbo interest rate on $13 million? Anybody know? Roughly 7 or 8% typically, right? Isn't it 7? About 7. You'll read my story if you say 5. Okay, the jumbo interest rate is 5. Where you get what? 5.5. Do people have access to that? Everyone have access to that? What is the normal rate? Thank you. Dick, don't ruin my story. Now, you think a private bank, 5.5. How many of you have private banking with Mr. Anderson? And Dick rolls at a different level, okay? The rest of us pay freaking 7.25 for a jumbo rate, right? Or whatever it is, right? I go, how about you just do like 2.9 for the next 30 years? And I'll give you 13 million, $1 million more. And instead of selling it for 12 and triggering a capital gain of 4 million where you net 8 million, then you give it to your kids. I go, hey, Gus, how quick do you think they'll blow through 8 million? He goes, 4 years. They didn't earn it, right? No, they won't. Oh, yeah. Seriously, Gus, he goes, yeah, like 4 years. It'll be gone. You worked your whole life, and they're just going to burn it in 4 years. Is that good for him, Gus? He goes, no, it's not. What if Grandpa Gus sells it to me for 13 million? I don't make the payment. You get it back. You own it outright. Remember, 30% of all the buildings, all the restaurants, all the businesses, all the homes are owned outright, cash outright by the baby boomers. So Pace tells me this. I say this to Gus, and I go, So you save $4 million. Is that good for you, Gus? He goes, yeah. I go, I pay you an extra $1.5 million, and then you amortize the interest over the $13 million over the next 30 years. You pick up another $3 million in interest or whatever it was. And I just made up that number. I wasn't sure what it was. It's probably $1 million. I don't know what it is, but it's always shocking how much interest you pay over 30 years. I go, Gus, it's like $7 or $8 million more you get if you don't sell it. You just be the bank, and then I will pay your kids $40,000 a month for the next 30 years. And we turn into, what do you think about that? He goes, I never thought of anything like that. Could you have any interest? He goes, yeah, I'd totally be interested. So we're working on that deal right now. Guess how much money I'm putting down? None. Guess what bank's involved? None. Guess who's not looking at my debt to income ratio? Nobody. Guess what the appraisal will be? Nothing. Does it matter that I'm paying? I could pay $15 million. Does it matter? Doesn't matter. There's no appraisal. Well, you don't want to pay $15 million. Who cares? Because watch this. There's 30 units. The rent on each unit is $2,000 a month. And how much income is that a month? 60. I pay him 40. How much is it positive cash flow? 20. But you take out some management and maintenance. Let's say it's 5 or 10 grand for that. Cash flow positive 10. What happens every 7 years? That rent's going to go up. Say $1,000. So 7 years in California, it'll be 3,000 a unit. So I have 30 of them. How much is the income? How much? 90,000 a month. What is my payment to Gus? 40. If Gus is in his 80s now, if he's not here, his kids get 40,000 a month. What's my income? 50 minus, we'll say 10,000 for expenses and maintenance and whatever. Just pretend it was 15,000. That's like 35,000 a month. But what happens 7 years later? Rents go down or up? Up, maybe another 1,000 a month. So now they're 4,000 per unit times 3. How much is the income? 120,000 a month. What's the payment? 40. What's the positive cash flow? 80 minus 15,000, 65,000 a month. Was that a good deal for me? Was it a good deal for Gus? Did he literally pocket? This is seller financing. So I took one shot at it and I go, well, that was kind of fun. I'm gonna try it again. Did it with another guy, a roofing contractor, owned his home outright. He wanted 1.2 million, couldn't get it. Pulled it off the market and said, hey, I'll give you 1.2 million. He's really, yeah, just be the bank. And he's doing that deal. Nothing down, 30 years. And, I went to my friend who's a lender. And what typically does a lender want? Don't go say private bank. Lee's smart, Dick's smart. But most people go to Wells Fargo, Chase, Guild, Bank of America, and what percentage they typically want down on a $1.2 million property? 20%, 30. Again, he's always going to go because he's just smart. But anybody good? What's 20% of 1.2 million? $240,000. And then at the last minute, he pivoted. He goes, actually, I do need about 70,000 of it. I go, yeah, sure. Here's 70 grand. And he goes, I go, interest rate. He goes, how's 5.4 sound? I go, yeah, fine, sure. You know what my payment is? $7 grand a month for the next 30 years. Do you know what our Airbnb's for? $28,000 a month right now. $21,000 a month positive income. All because I got to get around pace. He told me as I told you. I knew enough to be dangerous. Like, I got to understand. No, you don't have to understand it. You have to open your mouth and talk to people. And I go, would you like to not pay the capital gains tax? Yes. Would you like to turn it into an annuity? Yes. Here's how it works. I'm not sure. Have me talk to him. He collected $1 billion worth of property. You could buy wineries this way. You could buy castles in France this way. There's restaurants, popular, amazing. Are you guys with me? Am I off topic? Yes, I am. Okay, now, again, who is a commercial agent? Stand up, commercial agents. Okay, so look around. These guys are awesome. Okay, that was a trick question. That was an absolute, thank you. Go ahead and sit down. You're all commercial agents. You are all commercial agents. No, I'm not. I'm a residential agent. You are a commercial agent. Do you do commercial? The rest of you are like, oh no, I kind of referred out. They're done talking to you. Ask me if I do commercial real estate. Absolutely. Absolutely. My partner, and in Sacramento, I use Paul Frank. here, I would use my friend Tom. He was amazing. Tom with a C. Clumpton? Yeah. My lender was Jeff Compton, so I'm struggling with that. Compton? Okay. Tom, I go, my partner. He is, where's Tom? Tom, stand up. Would you allow them to say that they're partnering with you in the commercial business? Okay, sit back down. You did awesome. So my partner, Tom Clumpton, who is one of the most elite business brokers in Boston, been doing this for how many years again? 35. He's sold billions worth of real estate. We would love to come over and tell you what your winery's worth. We would love to come over and tell you what your restaurant's worth. We would love to come over and tell you what your bowling alley, your dry cleaner, your Taco Bell's worth. You are a commercial agent. You're walking by so much. You look at downtown, you should be selling 30-story buildings, but you're not a commercial agent. 5 people said, you are a commercial agent. And you say, I'm the absolute expert at the residential. My partner, Tom Clumpton, did I get it right? Oh, shoot. Crumpton. It's the Compton. I get it. I'm sorry, Tom. When we met, I apologize. It's just Crumpton. Okay, we're all good. Everyone say Tom Crumpton. Wouldn't you love that if you're a commercial agent? And the other ones are here. If you're sitting by one, use one of them. I'm no disrespect. I just, he was up here, so I'm saying that. But here's the deal. My partner, whoever's you're sitting next to, they're an expert at the commercial. I'm an expert at the residential. But we would like to come over and tell you what it's worth. Do you know what it's worth? Yeah, I got an idea. I think my restaurant's worth about $1.8 million. You heard what he gets, 11%. Someone do the math on it. Let's do $2 million just real quick to make the math easy. So if he gets 11%, that's 110 times 2. That's $220,000, almost $250,000. What's your referral fee? $30,000, $40,000. I taught this. One of my agents, they said, you do commercial? He said, absolutely good. I want to buy a small resort in India. The guy bought the resort. It was small, like 48 rooms, a little boutique thing. Our EXP agent got a referral fee, $1.25 million. Let me ask you a question. Are you a commercial agent? Yes. Oh, wow. Please stand up if you're a commercial agent. Please stand up if you're a commercial agent. Stretch those legs. Okay, so this skyline here, you're going to sell one of these things and retire. If I had this client and they love me, I go, Tom, I would do this to him. But he may say no, and that's fine. I go, Tom, I have a 20-story building in downtown Boston. I'd love to partner with you on it, as in 50-50. And it's totally cool if you don't want to do it, Tom. I'll go, what? Oh, you're in. Wow. Tom, just for fun to get them thinking, let's just hypothetically give me a price on one of these bad boys. I mean, I realize there's a lot of factors, but just for fun, maybe an average 100 million. You are Tom. I'm like, Tom, and then this Tom. I like it. I'll take this Tom. How about that Tom? I mean, it's a lot of factors, but could it be worth 100 million? Yeah. So what's 11% on that bad boy? Now he may take a smaller commission on that. Just the poultry, 5%, right? What he may, right? But it's the checks are massive in the commercial world. And you partner with him, and let's say his commission is 10 million because he doesn't back down. They see him for who he is, 35 years of expertise, and they give him 11%. 100 million, what's that? $11 million. Your partner's 50-50. What'd you just earn? $5.5 million. But you're not a commercial agent. See, Tony Robbins says your identity will move you forward or pull you back. You drive the kind of car you deserve to drive. You live in the kind of home you deserve to live in. You have the lifestyle and vacations you deserve to take. 3 rules of life. Number 1, it's not fair. Number 2, what is number 2? You're entitled to nothing. Quit thinking you're entitled to anything. You're not. And number 3, no one's coming to save you. You got to save yourself. And that's where self-respect comes from. America loves a story rising from the ashes. When Will got here and said, this was the low point of my life. I got into real estate in 1996. You know what I did in 95? I went bankrupt. And the friend goes, man, when you go for broke, you might as well just go for it. And he goes, change what you're doing. I got my real estate license. Can you make any money at that? He goes, yeah. And I started in real estate. I sold 3 homes my first 6 months. I wasn't even good at it. But, write this down. At first it's hard, then it's not. Write this down. Simple scales, fancy fails. The more complicated the plan, you're not going to do it. Simple scales, fancy fails. It applies to everything. It's a great quote. So, write this down. You have a choice. You could be a victim or a victor. A victim says interest rates are at 7%. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Energy goes to where focus flows. You know what I believe? I believe you can't do it. I believe a man or a woman's about as happy as they make up their mind to be. Make a decision to be grateful. Make a decision to focus on what's good. Like, everyone ready? Everyone just take a big breath. Feel that? I met people who told me during COVID they went to the hospital for 3 weeks and they could barely get a breath. But we forget what it's like to take a nice deep breath and to be able to breathe. Maybe you've had asthma in the past. You forget. Maybe you were dealing with gut issues and now you don't have them. No, I'm really suffering right now. Foods I eat trigger this. Okay, but what can you be grateful for? And you have a choice, because if you stay in the pain, you get more pain. It's like this. Tony Robbins teaches this. I'm a huge fan. If you focus on the fact that you're feeling sorry for yourself, which is where depression, anxiety comes from, then pretty soon you're feeling sorry for yourself, that you're feeling sorry for yourself because you're feeling sorry for yourself. And it's a downward spiral. So I had a panic attack. My mom used to have them. And I remember just no empathy, like, panic attack, you're weak. Like, I never panicked. I don't panic. Who panics? I had no framework for it. And Kathy and I almost got divorced in 2010. I didn't live at home for 8 months. We went through a really hard time. And I'm telling you, man, in the area of marriage, I'm transparent. I walk with a limp today. And that's a good thing. I love the people. I mean, you look at it was Will and Veronica, beautiful couple. The Columbia story, everything. They're gorgeous, right? Are they not just a beautiful couple? And sometimes look, hold on. Look, no wonder they can do it. They look like movie stars, I'm just me. I like the people who get up here and maybe they're not so pretty, right? They're I'm a guy. I even thought Will looked good. Okay, I'm coming on, man. Like, he looks good. She looks good. They can do anything, right? I like the ones who get up there and they're like, "Hey, we're Bill and Peggy Flop Bottom, and we sponsored 30 people this year, and we got 1,300 people in our group, and we're traveling the world and retired, and I'm fired up. We're gonna do this thing, and now you're gonna hear from my husband, Bill." Hi, I'm Bill. I own the filling station down the road, but I got my license because of Veronica over here, and I wasn't tying that in, but because of whoever over here, and now we're rich and we travel the world, and it's so great. Blah blah blah. They weren't even that good. I love those people. Anybody like those people? They take away your excuses. And nothing against Will and Veronica. They were amazing. I couldn't get enough. Who ate them up? They were just great. They're humble. They're beautiful. The Bible says don't be envious of other people, but maybe a little of them. They're gorgeous and amazing, right? And it's okay. You appreciate them. But are you going to be a victim of the interest rates? Are you going to be a victim of your thinking? Write this down, another zinger. Your mind was made to serve you. How many of you believe that? But how many are serving your mind? You're like falling into those ruts. Like, why can't I break this pattern? Your mind isn't serving you. You are serving your mind. So I'm going to teach you how to break that down. Victim or victor. You have to, no matter what happens, what's the silver lining? What can I learn from this? When I lost that listing, why did Chad Goldwasser beat me? Well, he's the #1 Keller Williams agent in the world. That's why. That's victim thinking. You go to your client and go, "Hey, Dick Lee, I know you're excited about me, but then you introduce Chad, You interviewed Chad after me, and you actually went with Chad, and I'm excited for you. I'm going to work hard to bring a client. You guys are like, I'll burn his house to the ground. He didn't listen with me with Chad. I'm going to burn his house to the ground. You heard Will. She took all my buyers. I went in there cartwheeling. I'm going to kick the drum. Hey, whoa, what do you say we get married and take over the world, you know? But his initial attitude was like, who the heck is doing that open house? And they must, and he went to investigate. So I go to my client and I say, so Dick, what? I really want to learn. I'm excited. I'll bring a buyer. I have a good attitude about it. Have a good attitude with me. Nobody stole your client. They were just better than you. Let's be honest. You got a buyer? Well, it's a fellow EXP agent. Do you own your clients? No. And so guess what? But they shouldn't do that. That's a victim mentality. Well, I was going to sponsor so-and-so, and someone came in and swooped them. The better question is why? So, Dick, I just want to learn. This is how I provide for my family. And I'm not trying to make you feel guilty. Not at all. I just want to learn and become better. No, you did great, Brent. Tell me I did great. I did awesome, but you listed with Chad. So it's not that I realized I did awesome. I did well. But what did he do that was different? I really want to learn. This is how I provide for my family. See, this is called a forensic audit of why your buyer bought with Coldwell Banker or an EXP agent. Why your seller listed with Keller Williams or Compass or an EXP agent or whatever company. Like, do forensic audits. Ask why. And then when he says something, don't argue with him. Just take notes. And then ask questions and questions. So I remember one time I did this. And the seller goes, well, you did great. We were definitely listening with you. But we go, do one more. This guy, Steve, came in. And man, he came in and he goes, I want this listing so bad I could taste it. You say jump, I say how high. I promise you this. Nobody will outwork me. I got energy. I got marketing. I will move every rock. I will turn over every leaf. I will sell this house in the shortest amount of time at the highest possible price. Give me a chance. What do you say? And I went, wow. Write this down. Write it down. Another zinger. High energy equals high results. The reason you do open houses like I do open houses, but you don't get results when I did is because you're boring. You're boring. You're like, blah, blah, blah. You sound like a million other open houses. But when you're excited, because Zig Ziglar says the key to sales is enthusiasm, specifically the last four letters. What are the last four? What enthusiasm? I-A-S-M. Write that down. I-A-S-M. Who knows what that stands for? I am sold myself. Thank you, Matthew. Yep. All my brothers that are my age, because we were raised on Zig Ziglar. I'm sold myself, man. This movie was so good. The new Top Gun. You got to see it at the beginning of the way it kicks off. And this restaurant, oh my gosh, I've never had Italian food, Thai food like this, Mexican food. It's authentic. It was so good. Oh, I think I want to check that place out. Or hey, you should check out Lorenzo's Cafe. They have great Mexican food. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. You guys with me? But when you're like, if you come to EXPCon Miami, it's going to change your life. It's going to be a fork in the road moment. The superstars of EXP flying from all over the world. It happens once a year. When's the next one? A year from now. I went and it changed my life. You know the springboard to Cabo is EXP Miami, and you're not even thinking about going. Every single one of you should be down in Miami. It's a quick, easy flight. I just flew up here. And go down to Miami, and then they told me to do this 8 years ago when I joined EXP. And I went to San Antonio by myself, and I went out there, and I sat right about here. Oh, too much stuff on that chair. Right about here. Your pen's getting crushed right now. And I'm looking at everybody. I'm a Keller Williams agent. I got my little 18 agent team, 6 listing specialists, 12 buyer specialists, doing about 118 million a year. I don't particularly need EXP, but I was attracted to the stock, equity, ownership. We didn't own the company with Gary Keller. Loved the culture, but we didn't own it. I've been almost a decade and had nothing to show for it as a happy renter. Any happy renters, you're happy. I love my broker. Just repeat after me. Replace the word. I love my landlord. Say it. I love my landlord. What do we say to our clients? Yeah, please rent for 20 or 30 years. It's really smart. Is that what we say to our clients? No, give them the book, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. We talk to them about what Rich Dad did and Poor Dad. Poor Dad loves his broker. Rich Dad buys real estate. Are you with me? And it applies to everything in life. So I sat there and I watched, and they said, come to Fort Lauderdale. I lived in California. Boston, Massachusetts, whoosh, down to Miami, they have direct flights. You know that? I did it yesterday. There are no, we had to stop in Dallas or Denver or Charlotte, then get down to Miami, or at least that's how we did it, because they were cheaper and I was new. So they said, you got to get to Miami. It was the EXPCon. It was 8 years ago. I came as a guest, and I go, okay, I'm going. I had about 4 or 5 months notice. And then, do you think it impacted me being there? Do you think it was the key to the whole thing? Wrong. I'm setting you up again. See, I showed up with 14 agents I'd sponsored during that time, and then 5 guests. So I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Plus their spouses, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Some of them had partners. Some of them brought their operations manager. I brought 19 legs, right? How many of you have a little tangerine tree in your backyard? You pick some tangerines, or an orange tree, or a plum tree. But if you have 19 tangerine trees, if you have 19 vines, you get a mini vineyard. You have a mini orchard. I brought a mini orchard to Fort Lauderdale, and we flew 8 hours to get there one way. And I had them buy their own tickets. And if they just wouldn't do it, I said, look, I'll split the ticket with you. This is going to change your life. If they still wouldn't do it, I said, look, I will buy the ticket. You don't even know me, and I'm going to invest my money. When's the last time anyone flew you across America? Seriously, when was the last time, Eric, anyone's flown you coast to coast? Someone flew you? Wow, I've never had anyone say that. That's awesome, dude. You and Dick are screwing everything up, man. When's the last time anyone flew you anywhere? Stand up. You get a hug. You get a hug. You get a hug. You too. Come here, stand up. You get a hug anyways. I'll just give you hell. He really wants this hug, right? Mentor. You both smell good. Now, okay, so he's your life mentor. I love that. And they're sitting by each other, brothers. I brought 19. The key was not me going. The key was getting the other. Sorry about the light. I heard a crack. Now, the key. Did he do that? I did. The key was, see, those nights, I had the vision. That's why next year this room is going to double and triple in size, because you're going to get people here next year. EXPCon Miami is the springboard to Cabo. Cabo's March 3rd, 4th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. Why do you know the dates? Because my birthday is March 2nd. Really? Yeah. Not yet. Not yet. Pull it down. All right. Whoa, whoa. Get it. Showing you all my secret weapons. That was my family up there. So anyways, I had 19 people go on a journey with me and their spouses if they were able to get them there. It was a 12-inch drop, the 12-inch journey from their heads, like I should do this, to their hearts. And my business exploded. The key to EXPCon Miami is not you going alone again. You're here alone. I was in San Antonio alone, and I said, never again. People need to see the vision. You go home, and they did this, and Will and Veronica said that, and Tom Crumpton. Yes! He said this, and I'm going to use them on a deal. When someone asks me if I'm in commercial, I'm like, absolutely. My partner, Tom Crumpton, and I are experts. Is that a different answer than you've been saying? I can get you a referral if you want. No, thanks. Do you feel me? Energy equals output. High energy equals high results. Okay, so moving along. I want to say this. The key to life is the alphabet. They teach that in kindergarten. What do you mean the alphabet? It always gets down to basics. Gentlemen, this is a football. One of the most famous football coaches of all time. The key to life is the alphabet, specifically the letters B and D. The day you were born and the day you die. And then specifically the letter that changes it all, the letter C, which stands for the choices you make. You have a choice to carve out a little time. I had 18 to 28 listings. I decided to fly to Lawton and sit there in the audience, and whoa, I got it finally. I got the light, and watch Jay Kender, the #1 Coldwell Banker agent in the world. I decided I did trip. Like, we didn't know that. We didn't notice. You just laugh at yourself. Smile big and roll with it. In life, everything lies better that way rather than like, my coffee's cold and they forgot my rice, my steamed rice. You guys with me? Who do we like? We like people with a great attitude. In the room, Jenny's here, Bill's here, Tom's here, Kevin's here, Tom, Marissa, who are amazing. Let's hear it for Tom and Marissa. Are they not amazing? Because they're room lifters. They're room lifters. Be a room lifter. And how about this? Be a Zoom room lifter. Smile. Don't sit there while no one's watching. We're watching the speakers watch you. Some of you look like you pretty much want to kill us. You have resting serial murderer face. Like, I'm like, I think, like, I was in Salt Lake a month ago, and this woman was just like, oh, she hates me. She's not cracked a smile, doesn't think I'm funny. Afterwards, I go, how was it? She's best thing I've ever seen in my life. Just so you know, I couldn't stop looking at you the whole time. Not to be weird, but your face, I was quite sure that you were so agitated. I go, you got to smile a little. And it feeds the speaker. Are you with me? But also, if you learn to smile when you talk at open houses on listing, it's weird. It feels weird, but once you learn to do it, it's like, it feels great. You know, today, and I'm not trying to brag, but I tipped over 100% of my bill at breakfast. The service was exceptional. Well, that wasn't my experience. I'm smiling at everyone. I had 4 or 5 people wait on me. They don't know me. I walked back to my room and I go, I'm going to talk to the general manager and say that stuff doesn't happen by accident. I'm going to praise the general manager. The guy at the ATM machine scrubbing a windowsill. He's missing a tooth. He turns around and he goes, hi, how are you? How's your day going? I go, better now. And then I go in my room, pack up everything up. I'm coming in here this morning. He stops again. Oh, hey, how you doing? Another big smile. I go, good. I reach in my pocket. I hand him $40. He's like, no, this is too much. I didn't do anything. I go, yeah, you did. He greeted me warmly, and I could do it. How would you like to just, you know, I turned a rental car in, and this woman was so amazing. She was great. And I give her $100 bill. Just turning in my rental car. She burst into tears. She just couldn't stop crying. So, and I'm like, what's going on? She goes, I didn't know. I was getting home. I was shocked I made it to work. She literally says, I prayed to God that somehow the car would get to work. I'll deal with it. I could put gas in my car, get home with my kids. I reached in my pocket and I gave her all the money I had. I had like, $700 in my pocket. Just give it to her. It's no big deal. Write this down. You playing life small, and you are. So am I. I'm playing small. I'm playing way small. Us playing life small is not serving humanity. Jesus came to serve and not be served. So how about you? Tell you that light is gone. Is it my way? Woo. Proximity is power. Tony Robbins says nothing has the power to transform your life more than proximity. What happens when you get someone to a major event? Major decisions are made. We've heard of that, right? Major decisions are made at major events. EXPCon Miami is our company's annual convention. What kind of journey are your guests going to take when they get there, and how long is that journey? Who could tell me? I already gave you the answer. Who was listening? Who said 12 inches? I have something for you. It's a $100 bill. Get up. Here you go. You were listening. $100 bill for you. You're listening. Thank you. With Daniel Perrette. Right on, baby. We almost kissed. Both lean the same way. I tell you what. In life, you're going to go through some hard times. What are those things called? Nope. Trials. Who said trials? Trials and tribulations. That's what's going to happen in life, man. Trials and tribulations. Now you give it to someone. You pay it forward. Give it to the rental car lady. Give it to the bus boy, right? Trials and tribulations in life, right? I'll save some. I got more in the pocket. We'll get to it. But you know, we went to a Fellowship of Christian Athletes thing. We were so moved. We gave away hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars because we believe that there is a suicide problem and an anxiety and depression problem in the high schools, and they're giving people hope and professional athletes. That's like Michael Jordan and skateboard stars, and people who have got their life squared away, going and share a message of hope in their city. I love that, man. I have a friend, their son, 21, beautiful. They showed pictures of him last week in LA. He took his life. Beautiful pictures. He just quietly took his life, the lab suicide. I put my money where it does good. You with me? It's not just about me and mine. It's about us and everyone, right? So what do I do? What do I do? Write this down. Massive action creates results. Tony Robbins says that. That was my big breakout moment in 1999. I ran out of escrows. I ran out of money. I was 34 years old. I had been selling on average of 3 homes a month, sometimes 4, but 3, 2, 3, 4, sometimes 5. One time I sold 7, but I had 3 in escrow. It's 4th of July weekend, right? It's actually June 30th, right before 4th of July weekend. And I'll just shorten up the story. They all fell out for different appraisal issues. Buyer sold the home inspection, got scared, and the lender couldn't do a loan. And I went from having 30,000 in escrow to nothing in escrow. Then I started calling clients in a panic, like, hey, we're going to the lake. We're going to the river. It's 4th of July. We're going to the cabin. We're going to the beach house. We're going to go visit family. And nobody wanted to go look at real estate. I panicked. And I realized, oh my gosh, if it takes them a week to recover after their week 4th of July summer vacation, I'm not even starting until July 15th. And if it takes me a week or 2 to sell a house, it could be the end of July before I sell a house, which is not unusual for me then. And then if I do a 38-day escrow, it's like September 1st. In other words, I'm going without income all summer. Does anyone have monthly bills, or is it just me? And I was 34 years old. I went bankrupt at 29, right before I got in real estate. And I went right back to being totally broke, and it freaked me out. And something snapped. I could blame God for that moment, or I could blame myself. Your ego's not your amigo. So you know what I did? Who could tell me the number one skill in real estate? I haven't told you that answer yet. I'm not going to give you 100, but who knows the number one skill in real estate? That's good. But public relations, good. Number one skill of all things you could do in real estate. You guys are into this. He's got more money in his pocket. I usually don't get this thing. Good, great answers. None of those were wrong, but it's master lead generation. Write it down. There's a quote from Seneca. Nothing's changed in thousands of years. He said, it is not because things are difficult that you do not try. It is because you do not try that things are difficult. I'll say it again. Write it down. Stab at the end of the pen. It is not, Seneca, Greek philosopher, I believe. He goes, it is not because things are difficult that you do not try. It's because you do not try that things are difficult. See, if I could grab a marker here and write on this board here. Here is you. You're in the box. Your job is to break out of the box. But your proximity, because you're around people who think like you, keeps you trapped in the box. I'm about to kick this wall down for you. And I'm going to kick this wall down for you. I'm going to kick this wall down for you. And I'm going to kick this wall down for you. We're going to do this to your thinking. We're going to expand your thinking. And yes, I see the letters EXP in that one, don't you? We're going to expand your thinking. We're going to get you to think differently. Think the same old thoughts, get the same old predictable results. Do the same old stuff, get the same old predictable results. What's that? I'm excited, I'm depressed. I'm excited, I'm depressed. I'm excited, I'm depressed. And eventually, after 10 or 15 years, you get divorced. Eventually, you hit a low spot where things are tough and you go bankrupt. Eventually, you go burned out. But if you will, while you're doing that, this I'm excited, I'm depressed journey, right? And that's real estate. This little thing, right? You want to elevate who you're hanging out with. Elevate who you're hanging out with. You want to get and the right proximity. Proximity is power. Proximity, Tony Robbins says, nothing more powerful will change your life. There are people who could have been here but didn't come. They chose to stay home. Staying home changes nothing. When you talk to people about going to EXP Miami, you stay home, show property. It's just another weekend. I'm going for a life-transforming weekend. I go to UPW for that. I go to John Maxwell for that. John Maxwell said something that blew my mind. He said, when opportunity comes, what? It's too late to, when opportunity and preparedness meet, success happens, right? That's how I've heard it for 40 years. He said something different I'd never heard in 40 years. I was sitting right where you guys are. John Maxwell's right here. I got invited to something. There's like 1,800 people, and he's on the stage, and I'm right here. Someone said, hey, sit at my table. I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes like my life depends on it. Your life depends on it too. And he said this. He goes, when opportunity comes, it's too late to prepare. So what have you been reading? What podcasts are you listening to? I was listening to 10X is easier than 2X on the treadmill this morning. I was listening to 10X is easier than 2X when I'm bench pressing and lifting barbells and doing all that stuff that I didn't used to do. But I've made health my absolute number one priority because I want to transform. And it takes massive action. And I don't want to go into the gym either. And it's hard. You have to psych yourself up. And there's beautiful people in there. You know who's in there? I'm in there. I am beautiful, aren't I? I'm svelte. So there's, you're thinking they're all beautiful. They're not all beautiful. Some of them have good smiles. Well, I'll just demonstrate the power of smiling. Try to be mad at me right now. Just try it. I dare you. Try it. Think angry. I can't be mad at him. Do you smile? Everybody smiles. That's your break of. No. I did this when I was bankrupt. I trained myself to smile. What you focus on expands. Tony's always said, focus on gratitude, focus on gratitude. Like everyone's like, success. When I get the house, when I get out of debt, here I am, right? I'm a really powerful artist. And then here are my dreams. The white picket fence, the cabin, the beach house. And when I reach there, I'll be happy. And that's a lie. You will not be happy. Your marriage may be worse. Success is the journey. It's today. There's a great saying. Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery. Today is the gift. That's why they call it the present. The front, you're driving your cars home, big windshield, rearview mirror, tiny. Some of you are perpetually stuck doing this. Perpetually, but this happened to me when I was 5. My dad left when I was 10. You're trying to go this way, but you're looking backwards through the tiny rearview mirror. It's like texting and driving. No wonder you hit a pole. No wonder your marriage is in trouble. Go to counseling. I went to counseling. I hated it. It sucks. I hated it too. Played rugby in college. I sat there and dreamed about tackling Dr. Scott's ass. His second story, big glass window behind him like this. And when I just didn't like what he was saying to me, I dreamed. My eyes are glossing over because I did not like what he was saying to me in 2010. If I hit him just right, we're going right through the plate grass and I will smash him into the thing below. That's violent. Yeah, it was great. It helped me get through the first month, and the second month got better. And he's like, well, you need to be more present, Mr. Gove. I'm like, who the hell talks like that, weirdo? Be more present. I'm here, aren't I? I learned how to be present. I still hate the word, but my wife likes the result. What does that mean? Well, let's pretend this is a cell phone. Here, can you catch? And leave the cell phone on your desk and go on a date. That's your addiction. Leave the cell phone home and be present and look into the eyes of your lover. That was weird. I know Chad will. We are not lovers. We're buddies. My wife is my lover. I couldn't resist. And your friends, but be present with your friends. Don't be on your cell phone. Your 5-year-old needs you. Your 10-year-old needs you. I was at a sushi bar with a buddy of mine who owns a moving company years and years and years and years and years and years and years ago. And we're talking, everything's fine. I go, so how's your family, man? Boosh! Just instant explosion of tears. He leans over and sobs uncontrollably. And I couldn't console him. 15 minutes. There's a pile of tears. Like I've never seen a grown man cry in my life since or before. Because his 18-year-old, who was spending way too much time online, they knew he was sad. They knew he was depressed. They knew he felt like an outcast and he didn't fit in. They knew he had anxiety and depression. They were trying to help him. And they were doing what they could. But he had to make a living, and he they're doing what they could. They didn't realize quite how far bad it had gotten. And he took his life. And you can't get the genie back in the bottle. Why are you bringing this down? Because you're somebody's lifeline. You're going to save somebody's life. Let's start with your teenage children. How do you do that? You be present. You talk to your daughter, Sarah. I have a Sarah. You talk to Megan. You talk to Christina. And you ask them questions, and they answer. Then you ask questions about their answer. Oh, yeah, you met a boy? That's great. What time's dinner tonight? I'm there, but was I really listening? Same thing on a listing presentation. Why do you want to sell? Well, we just tired of living in these condos, and we really just want to get a home and just someplace to call our own. Oh, well, what's been living in these condos like? That's the next question I asked. I go, well, tell you the truth, somebody climbed up the wall, got on our back porch, and stole all of our bicycles, and we never locked the slider. We felt really vulnerable and unsafe. And I'm like, oh, so if you move, it's not just having your own place to call your own. It's more secure. Like your kids, like, yeah, our kids go out here and play, but there's no yard. They're not fenced in. You want your 4-year-old just roaming the condos, right? The projects or whatever. Would you like to have them in a backyard with the sandbox and swing and some lawn and some trees all fenced in where you can kind of keep an eye on them, but they're playing? Anybody like that? And so I kept talking to him. Isn't it going to be great? Isn't it going to be great? I'm going to help you find your dream home. The kids, your bikes will be in the garage. No one's going to steal them. You're going to be able to lock up at night, feel safe. Your kids will be able to play in the backyard. Your whole life's going to transform. And they lived in a little crummy condo, and they bought a $780,000 house, which today, if I sold it, would be probably worth about $2.1 million. It was a big sell for me back then. But I actively listened. Do you guys get with me how you apply it to your kids, your spouse, your husband, your wife? So are you present? Anyways, let me get back to this. So that's really important. How about this? Massive action creates results. So what happened? Remember I told you I ran out of escrows? I'll cut to the chase. It bothered me. I got emotional about it. I'd already mastered prospecting. I had lots of clients. But so I said, that's it. Snapped. Everyone write this down. You can't hit a goal you don't have. Write it down. It's simply not going to happen. I changed the goal. I said, that's it. I should go to my fave. I don't work 7 days a week. I don't have money to give you to buy groceries. I have to borrow money from my brother again. I'm a 34-year-old grown man with a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old and maybe a 5, a 3, and a 1-year-old. It's unacceptable for me to go to my big brother and borrow money again. He'd give it to me. He's my big brother. He loves me. What do you need, little bro? $300. I got to buy groceries. There you go. He's a contractor, and he always had some cash. He paid his men in cash. And so I go, that's it. I'm selling 30 homes in 30 days. That's why I hired Sandra. We had no money, and I hired Sandra and Faith. And so I didn't have an assistant, though. I didn't hire her probably till 2 weeks in. So no assistant. Had a TC who got paid when something closed, so it's no expenses. But I had a cup of courage. And so, like, entire teams don't always sell 30 homes in 30 days. Can we agree? So it was a BHAG. And for those of you that are note takers, and a lot of you know this, here it is, the BHAG, big, hairy, audacious goal. It's big, 30 homes in 30 days, not a year. It's hairy, like, ooh, geez, how am I going to do that? No idea. Audacious, like, who do you think you are? As an individual solo, how dare you sell 30 homes in a month? Just if I did 30, if I just said 30 this year, I'd be happy. Can't get a goal you don't have. But how will I do it? That set the goal. I had no idea how I'd do it. It was audacious, and it was big, hairy, audacious goal. I mean, I don't set goals. This changed my life forever. So the goal begged the question, if I were to sell 30 homes in 30 days, how would I do that? I'd never asked myself that question. Let me ask you a question. how would you sell a home every day for the next 30 days? And the answer became very clear when the goal was so big. That's why 10x is easier than 2x. By the way, how many homes had I been typically selling a month? Did you hear earlier? Who said that? You guys better speak up. How many hundreds does he have in there? Lots. Now, so 3. How many is 30 in multiplication terms? 10x. When I was trying to get to 6, couldn't do it. So it's 30, and I asked a question. The goal big. How would I do that? And I had to answer the question. It was very simple. Remember, simple scales, fancy, fails. I have to show property every day. I must show property every day. Part of that goal, my wife would say, "What are you doing?" "Oh, babe, I'm going down to Remax School today. I'm gonna, call some prospects, maybe set up an open house, try to set up some showings." Zig Ziglar, my friend Matthew, will tell you, he calls that a wandering generality. There's wandering generalities, 80-90% of the public, and then there's meaningful specifics. They know exactly what they're going to do, and they're very focused, and they don't roll into the office at 9 or 10. They get in the office at 7 or 7:30 after they kiss their kids and run out the door because they got a job to do, and they're focused like pinpoint accuracy. I knew my task. Somebody somewhere seen something today. Somebody somewhere seen something today. A condo, a halfplex, a duplex, a triplex, a starter home, an investment home, a mansion, a step going from a 3-2 maybe to a 5-4. Somebody's a piece of land, a building, anything. Somebody seeing something today. And when you guys are quiet. Like everybody's looking at me like there's nobody not looking at me. Gotta get a little Jack Nicklaus, a little shiny. A little crazy. Are you a dangerous woman? Are you a dangerous man? I became dangerous in July of 1999. I was dangerous. Not to the public, but I was a man on a mission. I had a mission. I was mission oriented. I'm solving my family's problems this very month, and it's now. This is unacceptable. Because I realized, and you need to realize, you were made for, I can't say it. You were made for more than what you're currently experiencing. But you've been so beat up, beat down, pulled back, and you're hanging out with the wrong people. So you need to kick in what Skip Ross taught me 40 years ago. The principle of dynamic living called the principle of vacuum. Get rid of what you don't want to make room for what you do want. Some of you are going to have to eliminate some people from your life. You love them, but when you leave them, you feel worse. Unless it's your spouse. Then just go to marriage counseling. Go to a couples retreat. Now, if they're abusive and physically hurting you, leave. Right? That's a different thing, right? That's not acceptable. Or even completely trashing you verbally. Go get help, and you may have to leave for a time, but keep fighting for your marriage. I'm a fight for your marriage guy, unless they're physically abusing you. I'll stop. But anyways, but guess what? First day I showed property twice. I'm at the office at 7:30. I'm looking. Oh, Tom, I found this. Oh, Dick, I found this building. Chad, you wanted a duplex? I found you a triplex. Check this out. And I'm just looking. I go, can you get off work? I love calling my clients, ask them to get off work. What's it create? A sense of urgency. Is it getting hot in here? There's a song. It's getting hot in here. So I'm like, I'm heating up. Don't worry, we're almost done. We will be done by 5. Now, if you gotta go. No, we'll be done quick. We'll be done quick. I can't see. Did it get the hook? The hooked on? Ooh, it tickles. Now, maybe I'll use the clicker. Maybe I won't. I haven't even started my notes. How's it been so far? Is it good? I literally haven't started my notes. I have my notes, Build Boston here, warm up. You guys are just doing the warm up. If you want a picture of this, come see me after. I'll give you a picture of my notes. Everything I'm saying is right here. But here's the deal. Second day, first day I showed property twice. Second day I showed property three times. Nobody wrote offers. I'm already two sales behind on my 30 sales in 30 days. The third day I didn't show property when they canceled. I worked so hard that day, set up appointments. I showed property 5 times the fourth day. Started writing offers. Pretty soon, I was showing property every day and writing offers every day. Pretty soon, I started putting them in escrow. In escrow, sale, 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 sale. Now, I'm here to tell you, I didn't sell 30 homes in 30 days. My record was 7. I was averaging 3. I'm like, will I ever get back to 7? Will I ever? And I didn't sell 30, but I did sell 14. Is that good? Now, but the point I'm making was I aimed for the stars, I landed on the moon. I doubled a record-selling month that I wondered if I'd ever do again. Will I ever repeat a 7? I blew by it and doubled the 7 because 10x is easier than 2x. When I was 2xing, I was stuck at 3. When I went for the 10x, and my friend Tom, 10x your commercial business. And I may have just helped you do it. Anybody want to work with him? And the other commercial agents, stand up. I'm going to give you some love. They're on you. Talk to her. Talk to them. They'll partner with you. Ah! Got you guys again. Any commercial agents, stand up. Stand up. Come on, man. Proudly. Are you commercial? What? Are you commercial? Where? Who? Are you commercial? I was looking for someone with a lot of enthusiasm. Whoa, there it goes again. I was looking for someone with some enthusiasm there. Good job. Who's commercial? Say, I am. Who's commercial? You're not going to do it. You do nothing. I sell all kinds of commercials. I sell wineries. I sell restaurants. I've sold Taco Bells and Carl's. I didn't do a thing. My commercial partner did it all because I have a partner and I'm honest. Well, I don't want to lie to anyone. I say, I have a partner. His name is Tom Crumpton. He's an absolute 35-year legend in Boston. He's a legend. Anyone want to meet my partner, Tom? He goes, I have a commercial partner. Is there a way out of here quicker than I got in here? Boring. Remember I said high energy equals high results. And you talk about Tom. He's amazing. You'd be lucky. Do you know what your mobile home park is worth that you're inheriting? Do you know what the warehouses you inherited in Iowa are worth? I have no idea. But yeah, I think they're worth like $3 million. What if they're worth $4 million? Would you like to know? We can pop by or take a look at it if it's here in Boston and tell you exactly what it's worth. And it may not be worth $3 million. It may be worth 2.5, but it may be worth $5 million. And when you list it at $3 million, because you think it's worth $3 million, it sells the first weekend, and you think, my commercial agent's a genius. He sold it for $3 million the first weekend to his buddy. We had that happen in Napa. You ever heard of the wine country? The seller's very sophisticated. They sold like 9 properties. You know what we tell someone who's sold 9 properties in real estate? A rookie. Your first 9 properties, what do you know? Not much. But sellers, when they sell 9 properties, they're what? Experts. He knew his property was worth X in Napa. And it turned out he got way undersold. But he thought his agent was great until he met somebody a year later at a fundraiser. And he says, oh, yeah, I sold a property. He tells him, it's like, you're the one who sold that? Why didn't you call me? He goes, were you in a cash crunch? And he's like, what are you talking about? He goes, dude, you gave that property away. We were all wondering who sold it and why and what the deal was. We don't even use it for comps. It was so low. I tell that story. Tell that story. Would you like to meet Tom? He's an expert. We'll tell you what it's worth. You don't have to pay us. So you can call your bank and pay him. What's a commercial appraisal run? Yeah. You can call your bank and pay, $300 to $500, and then he's going to look back 6 months to a year. What we do is we go, that's great, sells there, but what would it go for today? I mean, the market's very fluid. Are you with me? And so you may find out, if you go back 12 months, it's worth 3. But if you look at what the market's bearing today, it's 4. It's an extra $1 million. And you get someone from Taiwan or China, they pay cash. Boom! No appraisal needed. Would you like us to pop by for 5 or 10 minutes next week? What do you think they're going to say? All right. You're missing so much opportunity. I don't want you to miss it. So what does massive action do for you? What did it do for me? I was never the same after that. I was very meaningful, specific. Wandering generality? No, thank you. Meaningful, specific. So write this down. I must fail with velocity. You don't fail enough. The reason you suffer is you don't fail enough. Take someone who shoots free throws. They shoot 100 a day. Other people shoot 1,000. Steph Curry's outshot everybody. Kobe Bryant's outshot everybody. Venus Williams outworked everybody. Michael Jordan, they talk about their work ethics. Herschel Walker, MVP, Heisman Trophy worker. Nobody was with me at 4 o'clock in the morning on the sandy beaches of the Mississippi River when I'm just sprinting up those hills, sprinting to the overlook at his eyes are like tree trunks. He goes, I was alone in the moonlight. But he had a vision. I did open houses that were empty. And I'd lay down on the carpet and beg God to send people because I didn't know how to do them until they weren't empty, because I copied a model. All of a sudden, I'd have 50 to 100 people in the house. I had to get on a chair and say, excuse me, can I have everyone's attention? And then 37 of them gave me their social security numbers. What are you saying? I collect social security numbers open house. Don't you? You don't know. You don't, because what you say is, so sign my sign-in sheet. I have good service. I'll help you. Boring. We sold 427 homes in 1 year, 318 for people at open houses. Most people have never even sold 50 homes from an open house in their career. We did over 318 in a single year because I mastered open houses. How'd you do it? Go to brentcove.com, click on buyer strategies, watch my 90-minute training. Not going to do it now, but it teaches you how I did it. Because I'm a loan officer at an open house. I tell them how to buy any home they want with no money down, no closing costs, because I get the seller to pay the closing costs, and if they won't pay it, we'll buy a different house. No money down, USDA loan available everywhere. No closing costs, seller's going to pay it, and no payment for 2 months. It's a very special program that I market. I don't tell them any they just could market. They don't do it. What do people want to buy? Something for nothing, no money down. What do people have? 650 or better FICO, done. And what do they want? Look, I get this big house payment. Think about it. If you rent a home in Boston, what could the monthly payment be on your average rental here in Boston? Give me a number. Who said that? Oh, thank you. Who wants to talk up faster now? There you go. So, I know you got to go. That's fine. I love you. Give Chad a hand. Number one Keller Williams agent in the world. Telling you, we will be done by midnight. Now, no, I'm almost done. I'm wrapping it up. Has this been good so far? So I'm telling them you could do it on a phone. This is my special program. And then I give them a little 5x7, name, address, phone number, monthly, annual salary, alimony, child support, sign here, fine print, authorization to pull credit. I get 37 of those in 3 hours. 19 got approved. Got 19 approved buyers through my approval department. Who's your approval department? It's my approval department. I don't say it's through Dick Lee at Guild Mortgage because they can use Dick and go use any agent they want. I'm their hero. Dick was on his boat. I'm their hero. Dick was on his boat, like all lenders. They're on boats. They're enjoying the weekend. We work like dogs, right? Come on. He's trying. Do you have a boat? That's hilarious. Rest my case. So they can't leave me because they have no idea. And I call them, hey, congratulations, Keith. I got you approved up to $900,000. We could buy any home in Boston, zero down, zero closing costs. And there's a few details that apply, like it has to be rural, USDA. Did we mention that? And we go through the program. But there are other. Maybe he's a vet. Jumbo loan. What's the limit on a jumbo loan here in Boston for financing? 100%. Anybody know? Did you just hear that? There's no limit. You could buy a home for $2 million, no money down. They're waiting to buy it because they got to close the deal. No, you can buy the home now, close your deal in 6 months or a year, and then put down your $500,000 or your $1 million. Why wait? Like, well, I'm not ready to buy for a year. Well, fine. Let me just show you the best money can buy for $3 million now. That way in a year, you'll be more educated. They look, they buy. Write that down. That's what's writing down. They look, they buy. You get them out looking, they will buy. That's why I showed property every day. They go, well, I'm not ready to buy for a year. You guys say, well, if you wait a year, if the property appreciates 5% and it's $500,000, that's $25,000 more you pay. And in a year, if the interest rate goes up to 8%, that's another 1%, and you're going to pay this much more in interest. And that's what you're taught. That's the worst thing you could say. Go, hey, great, buy in a year. Let me show you 2 homes that you can buy for $1 million today. That way in a year you'll be more educated. It takes 5 minutes a house. Everything's real quick. And I like it. And I would show property 8, 10, noon, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Lockbox don't open at 10. They do if you take the key out before it gets dark. So they do if you take the key out. You can't take the key out. Sure, it's easy. You go and you open it before dark. Because in California, the lockbox don't work after dark. You can't do that. I know. Anyways, call me a sinner saved by grace. Nobody's going in after me. It's dark. No other agents are going to be cut out. I get there right before the thing cuts off at 9 p.m. Pull that key out, and then I keep the sleeve so that I can show it. I've shown property at 1 a.m. Well, you're kind of extreme. What do you do? Sleep? I think that's extreme. See, I have to buy groceries for the kids and pay the cell phone bill and the mortgage and the rent. I kind of think that's important. And they're like, you're going to show us property at 1 a.m.? Absolutely. You said your husband's a captain for American Airlines baggage. He doesn't get off till 12:30. You don't even see him till 1 a.m. Let's meet here at 1. You love the house. Let's meet here at 1. You can, yeah, it's vacant. It's not like I'm going to wake people up. Hey, I'll be real quick in the master bedroom. Only works on vacant homes. I like to say that. EXP brokers, if you're here, just, I don't know. Anyways, so is he really teaching that? Hell yeah. Okay. And so I showed that property at 1 a.m. on Kona Drive in Orangevale. He loved it. She loved it. She worked all day. He worked all night. I could never get them together. I've been showing him property for half a year. I finally said, what's it going to take? And I go, I'll go to the movies. I don't even get out till 12:30. I'll meet here at 1. I got there 10 minutes early. I turned on all the lights. Kona Drive in Orangevale. Kona Drive. It looked like Camelot. He came. He loved it. We wrote the offer at 1:30. Got home at 2:30, faxed it over at 2:45, told the agent, we'll make it just Tom, here's a full price offer. My clients love Kona Drive. We're closing in 10 days, not 30. We close everything, occupied or vacant, in 10 days. Stop doing 30-day escrows. We've been teaching that for 30 years. I mean, it's like you're on a Crackberry, a Blackberry. It's like you have a Motorola flip phone. Stop doing 30-day escrows. So my lender can't close in 10. Get a new lender. Because you're going to write a full price offer for 30, I want to write mine for 10. If you're the seller, they're both full price, and you get all your proceeds in 10 days. Oh, by mine, I let you stay 40 days rent free, no security deposit. Hit the easy button. I win every time in multiple offers. And I write as is like a kindergarten. We use win forms. We don't do that anymore. Print the thing, write as is, scan it, send it over. I've asked them why they get it. Because you're the one who did the deal as is. They're all as is. I'm the one who got credit. We close in 10 days. Doesn't cost them anything. 30. By the way, Tom, you get paid in 10 days. I don't know about you, but I'm excited. 1.4 million. That's awesome. And then he goes, oh, that's not important. Liar. Who doesn't want to get paid 10 days from now on a $1.4 million deal? Stand up. Who does that? I don't want to get paid. You guys raise your hand. You want 100. Like, I do. You'll say anything and do anything at this point. Pavlov was right. Now, so, I digress. Let's see. But you were made for more. You got what it takes. I literally just did the preface of my notes. So I meant to talk about agent attraction, but everything I said talks to selling homes, can we agree? And it applies to agent attraction. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a special Zoom with Brent.live. I'm going to actually unpack my notes and stay focused on step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. For you analyticals that hated my presentation, I get it. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. B, write this down. You can't fake authenticity. How many think I've been authentic with you today? People respond to that. Well, I don't think they love. I'm not like you. They love you. You don't love you. You mean like narcissism? No. But self-loathing? Look in the mirror and just, why? What is wrong? That doesn't serve humanity. Hitler self-loathed. Stalin self-loathed. Self-loathing is a very bad thing. You gotta, God made me. God made you incredible. I think you're incredible. The problem is you don't think you're incredible. I need you to think you're incredible. I got nothing on you. You got nothing on me. We're just going to be love. You walk in the room, light comes with you, or darkness. Anybody know anyone? Oh, man, so-and-so's here. Don't be that person. Don't be negative. Retrain yourself. Retrain yourself. So we're going to skip to meet us in Miami. Go to Miami. It is October 23rd through the 27th or something like that. Go to Miami, bring people. It's a springboard to this. Ready? I'll give that 10 more seconds. And by the way, you get $50 off a VIP ticket and general admission right there. Promo code 25 RAL y'all 50. Okay, that's in Miami. I'll be there. I'll hang out. I'd love to have coffee or lunch with you or breakfast or just, can we hang out in Miami? People, are you going? I go, are you trying to insult me? I've never missed. I don't skip class. What happens if students that skip class? They drop out, they go to other companies. EXP, making real estate fun again, baby. Most popular event we do, March 3rd through the 8th. One big fire. Take over the Hyatt Ziva in Cabo. Super boring. You'd hate it. I don't even know why you'd go. Ed Milet was there this year. Tony Robbins has been there. Pace Morby. Tom Ferry's coming this year. You guys all know Tom Ferry. Working on Mel Robbins. Wrote a book. Let them. My dance moves are good. That was the end of the event right there. You need to be there. And this is your moment to get 19 people there. If I could trace one thing I've done in 8 years I did right, it was get 19 people to an event like that. And they took the 12-inch journey from here to here. And my business exploded because I wasn't the only one with vision. That's what it takes. Next year, this wall's coming down. And it's going to be mad. You're going to go, oh my gosh, he's right. Look at me. This is the smallest build that we do. And because it's the first time you guys have ever done one, Tom and Marissa, I love you guys. They stepped up, and the team that supported them, I stepped up. Rob, who runs my 5,000 person build events, says, I'm there. He's over there running the helm, stepped up. And it takes work. And I give them, Marissa, Tom, and everybody else, the rest of it. Trust me, there's a fleet of people. But next year, this wall's coming down. Mark my words. There'll be at least double, if not triple, maybe quadruple. I'm excited for you guys. Who's up for that a year from now and seeing the growth? They're going to happen. Going to happen. These are a bunch of speakers. We have Girls with Grit speaking. We and we have some powerful women speakers. I just realized there's 4 white dudes there, and that was just an accident. And white dudes, geez. But so there's 51% of our speakers are women. We have people from every background in the world. I don't know how that got up there, like all a bunch of old white dudes. Anyway, sorry. We'll fix that. But the price, can you pull up the website, cabo26.com real quick and come back to this? Are we able to pop back to it, or am I asking too much? Cabo26.com. I want to show you one thing on the website. So let's scroll down a little bit. Look at the price. Yeah, I got rid of 2 of the white dudes. $697, right? And there'll be women up there this week. We just put this out. $697. The price goes up to $797, but it's $697. The price was 5 days ago $597, and a lot of you didn't know the price was going up. So let's scroll down a little bit. We'll show them. This is the website. It's cabo26.com. And I'm doing a lot of meetings in the presidential suite there where I'm staying. That's the resort. It's so beautiful. Keep going. Oh, stop there. 302 double occupancy. That's your room every night at the Hyatt, included unlimited food, unlimited beverages, and 5 restaurants. The Hyatt Ziva. Every employee will walk by you and go, pleasure to have you here. They'll bow. on the hands. It'll be the best service you've ever had in your life. The food's great. The water's great. We've been doing that. They love us. We will sell out this resort. It's 1,000 superstars from all over the world. Like the who's who of EXP is flying in here, and you need to be there and bring people with you. That's the key. Scroll down a little bit further. Keep going. We'll freeze. That's what it looks like outside your windows. Got the little thatch roofs. There's a tiki bar to the right. Swim up. It's a beach there. It's absolutely incredible. Keep going. March 3rd through the 8th. There's the actual event. Keep going. Register right there. There's the hotel to the right. That's the Hyatt Ziva. It's stunning. The airport's back by the mountains, a big flat area, not in the mountains, but then you just take a straight shot to the beach. Look at the bottom picture on the right. I guarantee you've never been anything like it. Look at that one. That's right there. And this is what it's like. It's a tax-deductible paid vacation. We go 9 to 12:30 every day. You get to play all day, play all night. 9 people. It looks like a party. The 9 to 12:30 is transformative. Then the speakers you hear are going to be hanging out at the pool and the beach and in the spa and in the gym and in the elevator. We'll be hanging out with Glenn Sanford, the founder of EXP, Leo Preal, the CEO. It's going to be powerful. So, because you guys didn't know this, let's see if I can operate. Is that it? Or is this it? I was trying to. Oh, I figured it out. Go back. Yeah, I found it. If you go register, we're going to bring you back to the price 5 days ago. Is that cool? So yeah. You'll save $200 a couple, $100 a ticket, so $100 off. And so we created this because I thought, okay, they didn't know. So when you go to, you won't see the staff box until you go to, checkout? Checkout. You can't get there. At first, it's just all going to say $697. Your stress level will go up like mine did. I went to check it out. I'm like, Rob, Rob, I don't see this. He goes, because it's at checkout. Look, we'll put it there. Look, checkout page. Where's it, you guys? Check out. Oh, you're fast. I don't know who to give it 100 to. It's too good. So, and when you get to checkout, it's going to say staff. What box is it? What box? And it won't have that there. It has it. Will it have it there or not at all? So this won't be there. That won't be there. That's your code. And if you register today or tonight or tomorrow morning, and you type in early 25, you can save $200 a couple. So instead of $797 or the current $697, it'll be $597 a ticket. It costs me more than that to put the event on. That is below my actual cost. You know what the stage was for one of my builds one year? Lights, camera, action, $987,000 just for the stage. I mean, yeah, exactly. You want a coffee? They're like $300 a earn. I mean, it's just insane what they charge you. We wanted a cable. See these cables? $2,500 to run a cable from there to here. $2,500. These hotels are master extorters. So, is there anything else? Or yeah, so there's the code right there. If you want to get it again, I promise you come. This is a life changing. This is your moment. This is that fork in the road moment. So back to this. I'm going to invent this right now. I'm going to do. Let's see. I will do Monday night at 8 p.m. Pacific because I will be in California. I'm going to do Monday night at 8 p.m. Pacific. I'm going to do, I'm going the wrong way, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. 8 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to actually cover my notes. It's your fault. You got me all excited. I missed it. So in case you actually I want content, you analyticals and drivers, because the drivers are so frustrated right now, like, get to the meat of it. I kind of did actually, but I know you want your step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to give you like actionable items. I'm just out of time. Is that cool? So it's Zoom with Brent.live, no passcode. Write it down. Zoom, I'm inventing this on the fly. If you'd like to do it, I will train for probably an hour, which means I'll go for 2. Okay, that's what it means. And it'll be at my dining room table in my Northern California home. And it'll be from 8 to 9, slash 9:30, 10 Eastern. 8 to 9 is my goal. I'm not going to stop if I'm feeling it. And your job is to drink coffee, green tea, have a glass of wine, whatever your jam is, and just take notes and record it. I'll hit the record button. And so when is it? What day? Monday. You guys are good. And what time is it, Eastern? Who could attend? Anybody nationwide. Anyone in your group, they can attend. What's the link? Zoom with Brent, not Brett, Brent, B-R-E-N-T. Don't rent, buy from Brent. Never use that one, okay? But maybe it'll help you remember. Zoomwithbrent.live.com. .live. There is a .com, and the guy's name is Brent. He's a friend of mine, Brent Conley. So you're in Brent's room, like, where is he? He's late. You're in .com. You're in Brent Conley's Zoom room. I may have sit there, go, it's the other Brent. I'll have Brent Conley there redirect. Some of you are going to put .com. I do it all the time. I go to this stupid Zoom room. I'm like, where's everybody? I go to the wrong place. I love you guys. Thanks for having me. We'll see you next year. Get Tom back up here. You're amazing.
Thank you, Brent. Love you, man. That's awesome. All right. The last people standing. Love it. Speakers, would you come on up? We have gifts for you. All the speakers, come on up. Thank you, Brent. Come on up. And also, yes, come on up. On the stage, come on. We're going to get you some gifts and sponsors. Come on up, please. And if you haven't gone back to the tables to meet our sponsors, please do it now. Do it now. Right? We got Cutco, we've got America Prefers Home Warranty, we got Real Grader. Come on back and make sure you improve your business. Do we have a camera somewhere? Stand right over there. Yeah. You're talking. All right. Yes, sir. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I'll give it to her. Yeah. All right. There's more in the box, I think. All set. Okay. All right. Can we have let's see. I'll take the picture. Marissa, get on up there, honey. Okay. Thank you.
Brent, your mic.
All right. I think some of the boys got to come down here. Yeah. Come on.
Hey, quick question. Did the early 25 work? Did anybody try the early 25? They just didn't. It didn't work. Anybody do it?
All right, ready?
Yeah. Make sure you get everyone.
All right, everyone, look right there at Rob.
One more. Hands in the air. Lift your hands.
Awesome. Like Brent said, this is going to be the smallest room we'll ever have at Build Boston. Oh, yes.
Hey, everybody, we're going to have Daniel Eng is going to be out in this lobby or that lobby to get some testimonials from you guys about how much you loved this year's Build 25, because we are already planning Build 26, and we need those testimonials. So if you wouldn't mind, everybody, please give some testimonials to Daniel on the way out.
All right, very good. I think we're going to call it quits, or should we do yeah, let's call it quits. Yeah. Everyone had a good time today? Yesterday? Go home. Do it now. Do it now. Thank you. Restaurants are open if you want the food. Actually, did anyone come here to learn about the EXP presentation, EXP commercial, realty, or luxury? If you do, come on up here, okay? And we'll take care of that on the side, but we've had a long day here. All right. Yes, sir.
But they're doing the explain back to back or simultaneously? I don't know if they want to hear it. Do you have a guest that wants to hear it? He's heard it before. I don't have a guest. All right, I'll see you later.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Question.
Yes, sir.
Is it over, or you guys going over co-sponsor how this is?
Do you want us to do that? We wonder if people want to come back for it. Okay, all right. Hey, everybody. For those who want to come back, we will do a Q&A for EXP Realty, the platform, EXP Commercial, the platform, as well as EXP Luxury. Take a 15-minute break, and then we're going to come back if you want to. Otherwise, the event is officially over. All right? But we're going to stick around and pour into you more. Thank you. Yeah. All right.
Thank you.
All right, man. I'm so glad you made it. So glad you made it.
I came for the whole thing.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Next year is going to be bigger. Yeah? Much bigger. That's right. All right. All right. Thank you, Cora. Thank you. Cora, good to see you. I'm going to go. Get out of here. Hey, yeah. It's over. All right. All right. Yeah. Yes, sir. We made a picture with you. Good friend. Yeah. Sorry. All right. Very good. Very good. All right. Have a good time, right? Come on, man. This is great. All right. Wait till next year. Hi. Hey. Great job. Yeah, I really love this. Where did you come from? Southern New Hampshire. Okay. How about it all? Yeah. No.